All passengers with row number 16 to 32 are asked to board using the rear stairs. On behalf of Norwegian, we wish you a pleasant flight.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we're going to be flying from Oslo to Haugesund, back to Oslo, then up to Alta, and then back to Oslo. Okay, standing here at stand 15. Don't remember the gate. I should be at 15. I hope I haven't spawned at the incorrect stand. Wait to see. At least we're standing here, ready to go. Ready to go to Haugesund. So, before we start with the briefing, as always, we will introduce the members. So, that will be 86 videos, a shout out to you, and as always, thank you for your support, it is really appreciated. So yes, should we just start straight off with the briefing? Mix7070, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. So, today, on the 1st of June 2025, we're going to be flying 4 sectors between Oslo Haugesund and Oslo Alta. And we're going to be flying on the Norwegian air shuttle AOC today with November Golf Delta. I'm going to pilot in command and also pilot flying for for all 4 flights. Yes, we're departing of Oslo at 6:20 with a flight of about 47 minutes, landing at 7:15. Flight of 320 is expected with no dispatch remarks, minimum fuel of 5.2 tons. With the cardamom as alternate, nothing on the mail CDL, looking good there. Expecting 114 passengers with a takeoff weight of approximately 58 tons. Maximum share value 1, so that's looking good. The weather today. We'll take the latest for both Gardermoen and Haugesund. So the latest in Oslo at the moment. Winds 170 at 8. With good visibility, broken at 800, temperature 90.7 knh, 1010, temperature broken at 1200. For today, we expect winds 190, correction 190 at 8, good visibility broken at 1500. Broken at, between 9 and 22 showers of rain, broken 800, few 2000 cumulonimbus clouds. And the thunderstorms and so on there, for the probability, it is not going to be when we are flying nevertheless. And then for our flight to, or then the weather in Haugesund, altimeter at 450. Oh, yeah, so winds 1 sensor at 14, good visibility overcast at 400 feet, temperature 12, but 11 QNH 1004. Yeah, for today 1615, good visibility with light showers of rain, broken at 2000 feet. We may also expect some, actually that's after we had departed. Between 3 and 12 though, temperature with showers of rain, broken at 500, broken at 1400, nimbus clouds. It's just no clouds detected. Aero clouds not available, or cloud type, yeah. And then for the NO times, there is nothing really, anything for both Oslo and Haugesund. And then for the significant, this is valid. 6UTC on the 1st of June 2025 between 100 and 450 from Washington. So we have some moderate ice, correction severe icing between 180 and below flight level 100. Basically in the middle of our route, and I imagine we will be flying through that on the descending towards Haugesund. And for the rest, it's going to be moderate icing between 200 and below flight level 100 today. Wind-wise, we're expecting mostly a headwind. Will be a bit strong as well. But in general, nothing really outstanding nevertheless. So then we can decide on the fuel to Haugesund. The weather is looking good, so I'm quite happy with the flight plan fuel. So if everyone agree, we will go with flight plan fuel of 5.2 tons. Of course, if you disagree, let me know so we can discuss. Yes, and then we're departing out of Haugesund 7:40. We're expecting about 25 minutes on turnaround. Flight time of 40 minutes, landing at 8:35 in Oslo. 270, no dispatch remarks, minimum of 5.6 tons of fuel. With Stockholm Arlanda as alternate. Looking from now on, it's basically going to be full, almost full aircraft for all the flights today. 185 passengers, 64.7 on the takeoff weight. So we're going to be a bit heavy on the return. Share value 3 again at Bubga, so we may expect a little bit of turbulence on cruise, perhaps. And then the weather in Arlanda, this is the 4:50 as well. The clock is now, yeah, 23, so it's fine. Variable 2 knots, KVK 14041014 for nosing. Throughout the day, we expect winds variable 3 knots, KVK. We will be coming between 8 and 10. So it's going to be valid when if we then need to divert from Haugesund. With one sensor at 12 gusting 22 knots. That's really the only notable thing is that it might be gusting a little bit, but that shouldn't really be too much of a problem. And the other notable nonsense is closed taxiways and apron, and caution advised on the temporary fence north of apron 1. Except for that, it is all good.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Norwegian.
And the significant, this is now valid 12 UTC on the 1st of June 2025
All passengers
between 100 and 450 from Washington.
to board the aircraft. All passengers with
Um, so which one is which?
after board using the
Because we now have moderate and severe icing here, and we can't. Yeah, that's 180 still.
Please have your boarding card ready. On behalf of Norwegian, we wish you a pleasant flight.
Problem is that we don't really know which one is which, but it's basically the same area. I imagine the moderate, the severe icing is like this area. So like this, perhaps. Because that's like the smallest area, because it was also not that much on the other one. And so that's going to be between 180 and below 100, and the rest moderate icing between 300 and below 100. I'm expecting mainly tailwind on the way back to Gardermoen. So looking good. And then for the flight to Alta, we're departing at 9:15, so expecting about 40-minute turnaround in Oslo. With 1 hour 40 minutes up, landing at 11:15. Flight to 35 is expected, and dispatch remarks, planned optimum flight level, minimum fuel 7.2. For correction, Tromsø as alternate. 1 seat 6 packs, take a weight 64.6. So again, got to be a bit heavier. Maximum share value 6, setup of plan, so again, we may expect some turbulence around there on the top of climb. And the weather in Alta is looking good, variable 2, good visibility, Brock 4700, 601012. And for today, we wind 04, 0 at 5, good visibility, via 2000, broken 4000. And the Tromsø Langnes, good with 0107, good visibility, broken 6800. And the 60.2 QNH 1011, remark wind at 2600, 1107. For today, 0308, good visibility, broken 4000 feet. The note times as well, nothing in Alta. We do have a few things here and there in Tromsø, mainly that the runway touches on lights, out of service, central lights, out of service, and a papi for them 36 left. Or 36 left side out of service due to maintenance. But except that, we should all be good. We're landing there in daytime, nevertheless, and the weather is good, so it shouldn't really be affecting us too much. And then for the significant, again, this is the 12 UTC charge. So I was correct with the silver icing between 180 and below flight level 100. That is this area here. And then I imagine this is going to be like the moderate icing, but that label is gone.
Welcome to Norwegian, flight 760 to Trondheim. All passengers with Group A to
And then we have some icing up here as well. But again, we don't really have that here. Interesting. So we expect some icing into Alta and the departure out of Oslo today. That's basically it.
On behalf of Norwegian,
And
we
wind-wise,
wish
we
you
are
the best of flight.
expecting general cross tailwind on the way up to Alta today. So it's looking good on the weather at least. And then on the return, we're departing at 11:45. 1:55 on the flight time, landing at 3:45. Sorry, 13:45. 360 is expected. 8.6 on the fuel. With Stockholm Arlanda's alternates again. 183. Takeaway at 68.6. We're going to be really heavy on the return actually. We are expecting a cargo of 2.3 tons, so it's a lot of baggage on the way back. Maximum share value is 9 out of descent. So looks like it might be quite turbulent as well over there. We do also expect, if I'm correct, thunderstorms-ish in that area today as well. That's probably why it is so turbulent there. And again, we have looked at the weather for all airports, no times as well. Only these things in Stockholm that's applicable. And it's the same significant chart as well. There you go, now I got the moderate between 300 and below flight level 100. So that's good. Wind-wise, got to be a cross headwind, so could be a little bit longer flight time on the way back. So yes, and there's nothing really else to say that except, like I said, there is expected to be some thunderstorms in western Norway and in general in southern parts of Norway, south of Trondheim today, from what I've seen. At least we have that on the path for Stavanger, Bergen, Trondheim, and Oslo as well. So that's again probably why it's going to be a bit of turbulence on the top of the descent and top of climb as well, because of that. Except for that, nothing really else to say. So any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Okay, sorry for that. Oh, nice. You're flying around to Krakow and nice Oslo as well. With November in Papa. Enjoy it, Mick. Enjoy it. Sounds good. So we are departing in 45. Okay.
Til alle Oslo-flyvere. Sikkerhetsmessige grunner bør du deg passe på tingene dine, og ikke la bagasjen stå uten tilsyn. Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
Yes. Yeah, shall we walk out to the aircraft? Standing right there. Yeah, we are at the correct parking. It was just this one that confused me a little bit. Why is it even there? Actually, we can go and check. Maybe it is for buses? Because there is not really any space left there to accommodate an aircraft. Can I imagine it might be some buses from here then? I have no clue. We can just disregard. But at least here's our aircraft standing in the sun. Something wrong with the windows there. So yeah, November Golf Delta ready for us. I think on the departure board here it says even Haugesund, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it says Haugesund, but it's the 191 that departs at 16:30. And that's not us, but at least it's the same destination, so can't complain about that, to be honest. And the bed is looking quite good, actually. Not bad. It's gonna be the all-white one today. Probably seen that already. Yeah. There's no visible damages on the aircraft, so looks like the airframe will be good today. Oh, that was the wrong setting. Oh no. Sound 30. Is it clock already 33? Yeah. Yes. Here we are. And next flight, takeoff November Golf Delta. Of course. P4 is not correct. Yeah. Doesn't really matter now. Yes, we have the emergency axe, trigger pins, fire extinguisher. Circuit breakers all in. Brake set, cut off, idle down, up down, and park. Good. We can power her up. Yep. Get flight plan. What's the temperature here in Oslo at the moment? $10 degrees, yeah. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna do the test. Overheat. Back flight, it doesn't work. Wonderful. Then of course we have 89 and 86 on the oils, that's good. Hydraulics, 0. Okay. Maintenance. Yes. Oh.
Hi.
Wait.
Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's at least 20 minutes to go before we can expect to start
20?
boarding.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Och let the ground crew fix the hydraulics before we refuel the aircraft. Okay, so we have descended to 826k. Reform 26k. Air rack update, and we have the latest operation program as well for the 17th. Bergen Oslo. GPS left. Oslo Haugesund. We are Nordic 182. Disregard. Cockpit Charlie. After that lap, we are flying Papa 600 to IP mode Suru 280 to Ulvos. Arrival in Haugesund, we are expecting runway 13, so the ILS 20. Ulvos 1 uniform. And via Asmid. Oslo X9, final reserves. 2.7. 320. 22155. Minus ASA minus 0. Good. Teenage in Haugesund. One 004. It is a standard 25. Yep. Yep. 320. And the Norwegian Haugesund is yeah, maybe even 0. Let's fix it. And we can let this maintenance. Hydraulic fluid. Good. Can release the maintenance valve. Thank you for help.
Refueling truck is on its way.
I have even settings is off.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
That's strange because I set the messages to be at 0, like no messages should be displayed, but it does that still. And guess what? That happened after the update that I just updated now. That's a bit annoying. Can't do much with that. I will request it. Yeah, we have 1700. Yeah, Greenwich 1010. Wait, did I just select idle or full reverse? Don't remember.
Fuel truck
Yeah,
is in
full
position.
reverse, that's good.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Please don't load fuel just yet.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
No, just like, okay, now at least that have been fixed. But now we got the messages set that we don't want. Ugh, it's always problems with this. Annoying. Yeah, you can set the estimated city fuel weight for the briefing at 53.2. Wonderful. So Looks like a few things have been fixed, but there also appeared new problems. And that... Oh no. It says even no messages on in the settings. What? Oh, you don't need to see every time they load up like 500 kilograms of fuel on the aircraft. Don't need to know that. Oh. Is there a file or something we can delete to fix that?
Ground torstai cockpit.
I can't fix it. What? Yeah, we're departing in half
Hi Captain,
1 hour.
microphone check please.
Read it out and clear.
OK Captain, radio check complete. VLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready torstai start loading.
Roger. Refilling is complete. Well, that's actually one on the left. Okay, that's good. We can leave that in then. Yes. Should we just start boarding then? I mean, do you have anything to lose by that? Not really. One thing you can do is to try to see if you can fix that issue. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
So I said to just important messages. Maybe that will help. I don't know. That's I highly doubt it. At least you should be ready to do the briefing.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
And if you now try to set to no messages. And we'll start our briefing now shortly after we have got the call from the cabin that they have begun boarding. So we have 5.2 tons on board aircraft, that's good. That's what we want, 5.2. Oslo plane spotting, hello, welcome, hope you're flying well. Good morning. Okay, that didn't work.
Passengers boarding starting.
Why can't it work?
This way. May I see your boarding pass?
No. Yes, now at least GSX actually can open doors by themselves. That's a
May I see your boarding pass?
good start. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Sandel, good morning. Hope welcome opening well. It looks like I fixed the problem. I think that no, sorry, I just thought I did, and it appeared again.
Good morning.
Oh, this is quite annoying.
This way, please.
I just can't work. Yeah.
This way.
Yeah, should we do the departure briefing? We will start off with the emergency briefing as usual. So,
This way, please.
below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to B1 will stop for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield
May I see
warning,
your
or
boarding
airplane enable or safe to fly. If I call stop or stop my controls, I will cross the vestibules, disengage all throttle, apply max manual braking or verify RTO brakes.
Boarding pass, please.
Manual raise the speedway cattle, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you go stop, I will verify thrust lever
morning.
closed, auto throttle disengaged, max braking applied. I'll call 80 knots, correction I will call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up. Verify reverses and call the reverse status. Then I will call 80
This
knots,
way.
6 knots, advise, the auto brake disarm and advise ATC off the reject. Once gone to complete stop, I will slow down the
Boarding
reverses,
pass,
lower
please.
the speed brake, and we will identify the problem. And I will call out any necessary memo items that need to be accomplished. I'll assist and identify the
Boarding
problem,
pass,
and I will
please.
accomplish any memo items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation needed, on PA
Good morning.
remain seated, situations under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin crew to stations. If we then decide to evacuate the aircraft, our order flaps 40 will go to the back over of the QRH and
Welcome
read
on
through the evacuation checklist. Happy?
Ground Torstai Cockpit.
Hope so. So there is not going to be any actions below 400 feet, except cancel any warnings and raising the gave on a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to select heading select. Going to be coming straight out. 25 miles and hold up to 5,000 feet.
May I see your boarding pass?
Correct. Yeah, 5,000 feet. The weather is good in Oslo. All runways should be available for landing. We are also
May I see your boarding
expected to
pass?
be departing below the maximum landing weight, so don't anticipate that to be causing any problems, any issues at least for the
Boarding pass, please.
for our if you have an engine failure. Except for that, there's something really else to say. So, any questions for the emergency briefing?
Welcome on board.
Probably not. Then we can go over to the route check. Just stand by a moment. Travel folder. Go ahead.
This way.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen om Artvik Update torsdag let you know that we will start alle mobiltelefoner og andre berberere roadjet, for eksempel TV-spillere og berbere datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avlyste. Takk.
Okay, so for departure, we are expecting to be departing on the one on the left, by the Alta 3 Charlie departure. And then continue to Papa 600 to Ikmod, and then Zulu to 8 to the Ulvos, and then the Ulvos one uniform. Out of runway, or in for runway 13.
Hello.
Ground distance 217, and the flight plan here says 216, so that's the limit, with an estimated landing field of 3.6 tons, and it says at 2.8, so looking good there as well. Then we can go to the taxi. This is our airport charts. 10-9, effective 20th of March 25.
Cockpit.
We are parked at stand 15 in the corner here, expecting a push on facing east on Kilo 2. Then we'll take a left turn on Kilo 1, Kilo, right on November, right on Victor, left on Sierra, and we will do a calculation for Bravo 8 today. No hotspots, tax restrictions, and then auto note for Gardermoen today. Weather conditions is not really that bad in Oslo today, so we don't really expect that to be causing any issues. Runway condition should be 666 dry, but we will double check that in just a few moments, see if that has been updated. Yes, for this said, but we will just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Thank you. Can you just give us the load sheet from the ground when that is when you see that?
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 15 to 20, so just give us calls, the cabin is secure.
No problem.
Thank you. And then for our side, we're expecting the Atla 3. This is the wrong Atla departure, sorry. We're departing one on the left. That's what the news for departures. It's gonna be Atla 3 Charlie. So for our side, we're expecting the Atla 3 Charlie departure. This is chart 10-3 Bravo, effective 20th of March 25. So we're departing on runway to Golf Mike 604, maximum to 30 knots, continue to Golf Mike 602, and to Odaxi for 51, and then Atla. MSA 3009, maximum 250 below flight level 100, initial 7000, and a DP2 in use. That means when we're passing 1500 feet AGL, got to speed it went back up to 220 knots. Retract the flaps as scheduled, and also passing 3700 feet on QNH, we will count the speed and continue accelerating the aircraft. And we do not have any threats for our departure today. So are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is. Pre-flight checklist to the line. Pin scores removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Natural hazard display switches. No one on auto, window heat on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments, we're tracking 013 QNH 1010, reading 685, that's 685. Let's press 5 on standby. Park brake set, engine start, levers cut off, and taxi deco briefing is completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. North Gaming, hello, welcome, good morning, hope you're doing well. Yeah, become quite a few voices right there, yeah. It isn't perfect, this add-on, I need to admit. Oh, I always have problems with something. Quite annoying. Oh, that was, that's more than 2 years ago. 1st of March 2023 is the first. The first flight we did was to Stavanger, actually. Yes. It's quite a long time ago already. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share up Torstai you now. DLL contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Yeah, should we just do a PA? We are expecting to be departing in about 10 to 15 minutes. 47 minutes, yeah, let's say 50 minutes, 3 to 0. And looks like it's gonna be nice weather en route. And the weather in Haugesund as well. Some rain in the vicinity, but other than that, it's looking good. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på en av Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Haugesund Karmøy. Flytid til Karmøy i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 50 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgangen fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten over en 10 til 15 minutter. Hvis det kan være så snill, setter dere ned tapassikkerhetsteltet. For å se egenes sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om noen få strakser. Vi forventer å ta fra den østlige rullebanen her i Oslo i dag, så vil si at taksituren vår blir sånn cirka vanlig lengde. Avgangsruten vår er ganske så grei også. Vi kommer til å ta av sørover, før vi da fortsetter å da fly vestover mot Haugesund. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 32 000 fot. Vi forventer gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbelte på bare sin til vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Å være i Haugesund for øyeblikket ser ganske så ok ut med litt grann vind fra sør. Det er 12 grader, og så er det noe regn i området for øyeblikket. Ellers siden jeg slapp av, så håper vi for en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome on this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Haugesund Karmøy. Flight time to Karmøy today is expected to be approximately 50 minutes. We are fairly shortly for departure from there, expecting to push in about 10 to 15 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety and the others on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, we don't really we are expected to be departing out of the easterly runway in Oslo, so the taxi is not going to be too much longer than we are used to. The departure is quite alright. We are departing southbound initially before expecting a right turn to the west and continue westbound towards Haugesund. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 32,000 feet today. Good flight conditions are expected. But as always, we do recommend to have a seatbelt on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Haugesund at the moment is looking quite alright with just a little bit of wind from the south, about 12 degrees centigrade and some rain in the vicinity at the moment. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. I wasn't the only one that saw two vehicles that was basically inside of each other. They're the same type as well. Two identical vehicles that just passed here and they were driving inside of each other. Interesting. Then we can confirm the weight, so 53.2, 53.2. Take a weight, 58, 58.4. Pax 114 plus 6 crew, that's 120 souls. Then we can execute, then we will do the performance calculations. This is the wrong profile. Why do we always have the wrong aircraft profile here? That's a bit annoying. Select new aircraft. Do we have short field performance? We have a firm, we do. K short field performance, carbon brakes. I need to do everything again, almost. Winds currently are as follows: 170 at 9. Temperature is 10 degrees and the QNH is 1010. Flaps 5. Takeoff weight 58.4 and 19.8 on the CG. 19.8. That's a D rate 2 with an assumed of 51 degrees. That's 87.3, 87.4, that's within limits. Flaps 5 for departure trim is going to be at 575, and it's going to be for 22, 33, 36. 22, 33, 37. Let me just, I forgot to double check the braking action or the runway condition. What that is. That should be good though. It's not raining anything. Yep, it is all good. Wonderful. We need to do landing dispatch again, so just quickly do that. Haugesund, runway 13. We'll calculate a wet runway. 1814. And 1004. Calculate 137. Yep, that's all looking good there. Oh, so hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, good question actually. I don't really know myself. It is it's like a leaderboard thing, with a or something. You can just click on it and then we'll get some more information about it. Something strange we saw on Thursday actually, so it's quite new. I'm not quite sure what it is. Yeah, we can actually. Yes. I can click on the buses. Three projects bloodline, fuel, we have 5,200 kilograms aboard. 4 pumps on, passenger signs set. Hot brake, RTO, CDP cars completed, takeoff speeds V1, 122, VR 133, V2, 137. MSP 137, 1927, that's the three project list complete. Everyone is on board so we can push. Cockpit ground.
Whoa, ahead.
Can you please disconnect and prepare for push?
Roger. Stand by, please.
Because yes, it's going to be how much of chatting as well. That will increase your XP from what I've read.
Roll power has been disconnected.
Thank you. But it is, you can just read on it, there should be like a question mark you click on so you can actually get some information about it. Okay, are we ready to push?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I still hate the messages there because I have turned it off and it is still there. Okay, before start checklist, flight to door is closed, locked, doors in windows, closed and locked.
Departure checks completed.
Ventilation
Bypass
on,
pin
suspended,
inserted.
altitude off, rudder trim free, and 0 before start.
There we go. Also going to be pushing a bit early, so that's not bad.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Can't complain.
Locking gear.
Looks like we're going 5 minutes early. There's no one behind us now, like it was last time we pushed out of this stand. Oh, it is not. But why is Sweden control always online in the morning now? What is happening there? Got 1 traffic, Nordic, 192, push and start out of stand 15, got it 1. Copy, go, clear push, release spot 5-2, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brake set. Correction released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, start to 1 in sequence. Starting number 2. We're firing up number 2. Go start to get out. And starting up number 1.
Reset parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, stand by. Start to get out. Cockpit grab to good and start to disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, look out for pin. Have a great day. See you next time. Bye bye. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flag roll check. Before taxi. Generators on, robate on, anti-ice off, aircon depressed, bikes auto, obviously from auto, engine start switch is continuous. Recoil checked, engine start levers, all the 10 flag controls are checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 bland, 5 green, APU off for taxi complete. Norwegian traffic, Nordic 182 taxi by Kilo November, Victor and Sierra total per Bravo 8, 1 on the left, Cardamom. Left clear, right clear. Brakes released. Right clear, left clear. Speed. Left clear. Right clear. Oh, AMD that just took off, nice. Har vi noe advisory? Vi har not an advisory. Oi. No wonder why we didn't hear anything. But an advisory. Right clear. And left clear. Right clear. Hello.
Hi,
Yes,
Captain.
clear.
The cabin is secured
Right,
for
clear.
takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Right, clear. Left clear. Right clear. Right clear. You see the cabin. Bodega checklist. Flaps, 5 bland, 5 green, stabilizer stream, 575 units, chemical. Cabin before takeoff checklist complete. Left clear, right clear. Take weather on my and terrain on your. Left clear, right clear. And right clear. Okay, approach path looks clear at least. Yep, that's clear. And one on the left is clear. Cargo traffic, Nordic, 182 linear departing, 1 on the left for Bravo 8, Carbon. Okay, are we ready? Okay, ready, take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff reset.
Maybe not.
Checked.
V1.
Rotate. Pause brake.
Gear up. Speed interval 220. 220 set. Flaps on, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Speed, command A. Select Alta for execute. PMDG ready climb, continue up to flight level 320. Set. Exit standard. Standard. Off the takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear. Up and off, flaps, open the light and not bit as a standard. Set cross check to passing through 7,000 feet. Now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist completes. We have a bit of weather ahead, that's for sure. Here passing flight level 100. Oh. Yep, looking good. Delete engine outset. We're landing at 11, so we're landing 4 minutes early, not bad. We did push about 5-6 minutes early, so just see how much headway we'll expect for the flight actually. We're stable in the speed, we can turn off the seatbelts. Top of descent is in 80 miles, so we'll start preparing. Okay, what's the latest weather in Haugesund? Oh, it's the wrong airport. Haugesund, not Gardermoen. Yeah, so what is it at 13, 34, okay. Så den still runway 13. Så skulle vi vara 33. An engine and the eyes on, please. There we go. And 133. Sit in line 1. Passing flight level 200. I can turn off engine anti-ice actually, there we go. Good. And 115. to 62. Estimated landing weight is expect us mid here, or maybe we can take here 3.3. That is 4.1. 10, yeah, that's 800 kilograms. So 56.5. 13. Yeah, 6 knots on the wind correction. Be a headwind. 13018, that is 50 degrees. Yeah, it will basically be hit. So I should go with flaps 40 then, actually. Flaps 40, and we can calculate with engine anti-ice on as well, in case we will need that. Don't really know. Passing flight level 300. Yep. Oh yeah, of course it is too hot, så det är... Och då som FFM. But that was all tickets. 1,000 to go. Quarter plus 6, 135, that's 129 then. 40, 129, wing correction 6. Go. And we will use manual braking, full reverse. Yeah, ready for our approach briefing. We can start with our stars. We're expecting the Willows 1 uniform arrival, chart 10-2 effective 20 March 25. Start of Willows above 100, Hotel Delta 461 above 80, and at Oslo the initial approach fix above 4,000. You say 4,200 feet, as always maximum 250 below 100. Yeah. Other than that, friends-wise, we do have a bit of terrain on the east side of the airport that we do need to be aware of. Except for that, there is nothing really else actually. For the approach, we are expecting the ILS for runway 13, chart 11-1 from the 21st of March 25. So we started with us with the initial approach fix and then returning to the initial fix above, so maximum 230 knots. And then returning final for runway 13, remaining 133, our estimate is 1091 Hotel Delta. It is at triple 1091, so triple with Karme we are set on standby on radio number 1. It is going to be standard 3 degree, minimums 262 feet. Position level 80. Missed. To go around, we're just going to be climbing straight ahead to 3 DME Karme VR, then proceed on the radial 132 from Karme to Revenu, and at the holding climb to 2500. Yes. We do have a note here. So the clouds are not to be used outside 3 degrees of localized ascent line. The reason for that is because the clouds is a full fly up signal outside localized sector and shall not be used outside the sector. This is of course because then the glide stop can go straight up and of course we will then follow. That's not really a good thing. Except for that, there is nothing really else for the approach. We're landing with flaps 30, 1 correction flap 40, VRF 129, wing correction 6, final squadron 135, with manual braking and the full reverse rest. And for the taxi, 10-9 from 28th of March 25, landing 130, vacating via Bravo, Alpha or Charlie. We're also able to just backtrack whenever possible for us, so we don't need to use the entire runway for landing. And then we will taxi up by the apron and then to our designated parking stand. We do have a course. We have two courses here. So wind shear, turbulence may occur on short file for M131, especially with winds 170 to 70 degrees above 25 knots. And deer may occur close to a known airport. And that's the most important thing to be aware of, is the deers at close to a known airport. Except for that, runway condition good. It is raining at the moment, so we will need to be prepared for a wet runway. So actually regarding that, we should probably use autodirectory. Not do autodirectory instead. And dot spot taxi restrictions and not all times for Haugesund. So that should be it. Any questions? Robot, now briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude set to 50 feet, recall checked, auto brake, off, landing data, VRF 129, minimums 262, approach briefing completed, descent checklist is complete. When we're ready, we can start descending now to flight level 200. We can go 190 actually, 190 set. We are fully ready for descent. There you go, and we are starting our descent. Yes. We're landing in Karmøy at 12. So we're landing in something. 20 minutes. 25 actually. We'll just do the flight 300 check first. We're passing 300. Pressurization. It's all looking good. So the weather in Haugesund is we should have a new weather update soon. But at the moment there is still some rain in the vicinity and a bit of clouds. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Haugesund, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Haugesund for øyeblikket ser ganske så ok ut, med litt grann vind fra sør. Det er 13 grader, og så er det fortsatt litt regn i området. Ellers, vi har hatt veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi har gått til å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you will notice, when I begun our descent down towards Oslo, sorry, mot Haugesund, I'm expected to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo at the moment, sorry, in Haugesund at the moment is looking quite alright, with just some slight winds from the south, about 13 degrees centigrade, and some rain in the vicinity. Otherwise, we thought to enjoy the flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Of course, I managed to miss that one up. I was thinking about the problems on ILS of 1 and right in Oslo when I did the English version, so that's where Oslo came from. Just I suddenly thought about if we are landing on 1 and right today, and the weather is like it is going to be today, and the same problems happen as well today, then we might have a problem. So yes. And then it's 320 to Alta. 9:15. Can definitely see all of that weather. Even see that it is raining ahead. Nice. Nice also. Yeah, I agree. So it's summer with a lot of rain at the moment. Yeah, we hope that the summer vacation will be better. So yeah, wait and see on that. Oh, nice though, Tomsa. Sounds good. Hope you will enjoy that. Oh, it's gonna be raining. Gonna rain. Except for Monday. I am. That's unfortunate. Yeah, at least enjoy it. I hope it will be fun. Oh yeah. Yeah, continue on to flight 100. 100 set. And passing 200. Good. Yeah, of course. Of course. You will. So yes. It isn't very often that we see that it is so cloudy here in general, actually. Normally when we're flying it's quite often good weather, so it is a bit interesting. But really, I mean, it is expected after all, so... Yeah, at least lately it has been, in general, quite good weather. Except for Friday. It was raining there as well. Or raining then. At least it isn't raining now. At the moment it's just cloudy. Oh yeah. So I say that we in general have been encountering good weather for the last months. So yeah. Can't really complain about that, to be honest. If you're landing, now we're landing 13. Yeah, the autopilot should kick in soon. There you go, FMC speed. Exactly what we want. Tom's, from what I've heard at least, yes. I mean, I think actually, I think that's mainly because that the fish will then actually rise closer to the surface because of heat and so on. Not sure, but at least when it's like calm winds and there's a lot of bugs and so on around, they will of course eat that. So that's the most optimal is that when they're actually eating. So yeah. Yeah, that's fine, those yeah, we're gonna be flying on Thursday, that's correct. It is 15 minutes, so... So yes, flying out to Krakow on first day. It looks like also the cloud layer is clearing up a little bit. At least on the right side here, not really on the left. We should have a late new weather report as well. So now, yeah, now the weather is even better. Only to the 15. So we increase that to go to a recalculation, and since it's not raining, the weather should be, or the river should be clear. Or dry, so yeah. So that means we can we actually take a wind correction of 5, yeah, because it is more than 45 degrees from the runway heading. So it is not really a headwind anymore, it's a crosswind. Nice. Yeah, sounds like good weather indeed. Yeah, good fishing weather. Nice. Yeah, that's not really good. But that's almost no winds, rain, and zero visibility. Wait. Yeah, so it's gonna be 129 still, with the correction 5, and we will use manual braking. And we can continue down to Oslo, 2000 feet. 2000 set, and QNH is 1004. 1004, and approach checklist, all pages, QNH 1004, set cross change passing through flight level 102. Now, plus minus 0, upload checklist. Passing flight level 100. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure. Yep. Good. I'm catching at 2000 feet. Excuse me there. Can we access the settings? Yes, we can. Just settings. What? Why are they landing already? What? Okay, it's already plus 10 degrees outside, so we don't need engine anti-ice, or any anti-ice on actually. Yes, at 10 miles out. Should be 11 soon. Most likely. No. There you go, we are slowing down. Zero speed into vent, maintain 220 knots to the sets. Parking on stand 3. And speed 200. 200 set. Of course, that didn't work, so we still have the message up there. Flaps 5, speed checked. Again, we need to be careful with the outside of the degrees from the localizer because of the the fly up tendency, the signal. So delay to push the approach button until we are closer to final. After we have at least done much of that turn. We are turning final, so 133. Slow closing capture. Mr. Pro, sorry. Cannot catch the glide slope yet. Fast nigga. And this is plus 12. The glide slope capture. Mr. Pro's altitude 2500 set. Speed 180. Actually go down to 160. That's
2500.
60. Get down, flaps 15. Speed checked. Cabin crew is landing place. Landing checklist to flaps. Camera call given. And the start for just continuous speed mix are. Dragging down flaps holding 15. They go runway inside. Laps 25, speed checked. Plus 5. Laps 40, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Laps 40 plan, 40 green light. Landing checklist complete. Good approach from fast, west stable. Runway is hopefully clear. Good to land. Okay, runway is clear. Disconnecting.
1000. $400. Approaching minimums. 300. Minimums. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Haugesund, 45 minutes. So cooldown is finished at 16. Left clear. Parking stands. Yes, they are ready to take us in. Park brake set. Clock is 16. Shut number 2. Shut number 1.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. OK
boarding
Captain,
requested.
ground power ES available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
And shut on checklist to the line. Fuel pump off, probit off, further valve set, flaps up, non-arc parking brake set, engine starters get off and weather radar off. Shut on checklist to the line is complete. 44 minutes.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, shut on checklist below the line. Technical completed, DFP is completed, shut on checklist complete. Before we start with anything else, we will just quickly decide on the fuel back to Oslo. So the weather in Oslo is currently... Yeah, it's looking good, and there's nothing outstanding there, so it should be fine with flight plan fuel back home. So 5.6. If someone can find out how in the world we can actually disable that, that would be fantastic. Because the normal option just does not work. Quite annoying. Yeah, flying from Haugesund to Oslo. We are Nordic 183. Departure runway, runway 13, Radical Beamer 1 Juliet. And then it is going to be Tango 70. Adobe. Adobe 3 mic, 100. And via bar. Cost X9, final reserves. 3.1. 3, correction, 270. Reducing wind is 220, 57, 57, 0, good, 250 below 100, and we can take 370, 200, and 100, since we're using up 270. And the Q&A agent guide of the wall is currently 1009. Execute.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Should be standard out of this one. Maybe not actually because of the terrain at the other end, but
Please don't load
that's quite far
aircraft
away.
until the fuel truck
it should
arrives
probably
and
be
ask
fine.
to do it.
And now we just reset our profile again. What in the world is happening here? We are still using short field performance. Carbon brakes 26k. PMDG, thank you. We're flying Gardermoen. Sorry, not Gardermoen. We're departing out of Haugesund. Echo November Hotel Delta. Departure runway 13.
Fuel truck is in position.
Yeah, it's gonna be standard.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Wonderful.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Wonderful. Yes, refueling is undergoing. That's gonna be 270 back to Oslo, Oslo and 733. There we go. Initial climb should be 6,000, a firm, and 133 on the Alta. Okay, wonderful.
Copenhagen, good morning. This is Ethiopian 377, correction C672, level 3 Nanatera.
$59.5. Lars, hello, good morning, welcome, hope you are doing well. And Joris, hello, good morning, hope you're doing well. I mean, I can agree, the scenery isn't too bad, but yeah, better scenery would be nice indeed. But yeah, Joris, do not update GSX, do not do that. If you see, I get the warnings up here now, and I can't disable it. I have set the setting to no messages, but that doesn't help. It is still displaying messages. So do not update GSX. At least the PMDG automation is fixed, but this problem appeared. So when something is fixed, something else appears. So do not update. I warn you.
Hi. All passengers have left the aircraft. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yeah, we're departing in 15 minutes. And 5.6. Is that what we requested? Confirm. We have to do it. Okay. That's good. Dry runway full length 13, 1815. Temperature 12. UNH 4. No.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Boarding requested.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All stations prepare to
Okay,
start
shall we
boarding.
do our departure briefing then? We can start off with the emergency briefing, so that's going to be the same as we discussed in Oslo, except for the engine outside. So for the engine outside, we're just going to be climbing straight at 25 knots miles and hold 5,000 feet. The weather is looking quite alright there in Haugesund. There's some rain in the vicinity here and there at the airport, but except for that, the weather is good. The runway is not really the longest, so we will check after we got the load sheet to see if we're actually able to land at Haugesund again if we do need to return. Other than that, we are expected to be at least departing below the maximum landing weight,
Passengers boarding
so
started.
we are good on that side at least. Except for that, runway 13 should be available for landing, and we do have the ILS as well. But again, other than that, we don't really have anything else to say. There's nothing really outstanding about Haugesund in case something happens. So, any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not. Then we can go over to the taxi, your correction to the route check. So we are expecting departure of the 13 while the Udine 1 Juliet departure. Then continue Udine Tango 70 to Adopi and then the Adopi 3 Mike in for Gardermoen. Ground distance is 234. Here is 238, so that's the limit with the estimated landing field of 3.9 tons compared to 3.3 in the flight plan, so that is all looking good. And then we can move over to the taxi. So for the taxi, this is our airport chart. 10-9 from the 28th of March 25. We're part of stand 3, we could expect a straight push, and then a left turn, and then to taxi Alpha, and then backtrack runway 13. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no times for Haugesund today. We do have 2 cautions, that's wind shear turbulence that may occur on short file for 1331, especially with wind 170-270 degrees, about 25 knots. As
This way.
the winds are not about 25 knots, it is within that wind range, but in general, that's something we should be aware of, and short file 31, that's going to be our departure out of 13, so I'm including that. Just a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you.
Good morning.
And then another question is there that may occur close to and on airport. Except for that, we don't really have anything else special for our departure today.
This way.
The weather is looking good, nothing outstanding here, and also the runway condition is 666 dry. So, all good there.
Good
For the
morning.
said, we're expecting the Udine 1 Juliet 10-3 on from the 19th of August 22. So, we are departing on the runway to Hotel Delta 700, maximum to 10 knots before we take a left turn to Hotel Delta 701, and then to 706, and then up to Udine. MSA 4002, initial 6000, no NADP required, and when it comes to threats, we do need to expect closing obstacles during our departure. And we do also have a bit of terrain here and there in the vicinity of the airport that we do need to be aware of. Except for that, there is nothing really else to say about Haugesund. So, are there any questions?
Boarding pass, please.
Probably not. Now our briefing is.
Boarding pass, please.
What we're doing back here. Good. Why is just one cargo? I saw that waiting action. Why couldn't you open both cargo doors? Why are you just opening one of them? What in the world is happening now? Off,
This
open.
way. This way. Hello.
And then prefer checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed, oxygen tested 1%, night fasten in display switches, no auto, window heat. On presentation mode selector, auto flight instruments, we are tracking 042 1004, and we are reading about 96 feet-ish. Yeah, that's about 90,
Please. Welcome on board.
yeah, 96-ish there as well, perhaps. Yeah, 96, 96, that's press -0.
Hello.
Airport brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing is completed. Prefer checklist to the line is complete. Should be departing in about 7 minutes. Flight time back to Oslo for the 27th.
Hello. Boarding pass, please.
I don't think the cabin crew done their PA, so we'll wait for them to do that before we do ours.
Good morning. This way. Good morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avreste.
This way.
Takk.
Ja, then we can do our PA then. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg kan ta henne bord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig bord denne flyvningen fra Haugesund, Karmøy til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 40 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer egentlig å dytte ut gaten over en ca. 5-10 minutter. Så vi skal være snill sette ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så for sin egen sikkerhet og ansvar, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsnotasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om å få oss straks i. Når det kommer til takseturen vår i dag, så venter vi ikke at den skal altfor lang, for vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår er ganske så grei. Vi tar av først litt grann sør-øst, for da fortsetter å begynne å flyte nordøstover oppover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 27 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vil anbefale sikkerhetsbeltet på basen til vi kommer bort når vi forventer turbulens. Og været i Oslo blikket ser ganske så greit ut med litt grann vind fra sør. Det er 11 grader, og så er det litt skyte. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper vi det er veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome on this flight from Haugesund Karmøy to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight into Oslo today is expected to approximately 40 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure here, expect to push in about 5 to 10 minutes. If you may, please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. Our taxi today is not really anticipated to take long before we are ready for departure, and our departure today is going initially a bit to the southeast, before we then take a left turn and continue northeast up towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 27,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always we do recommend to have the seatbelt on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in also the one's looking quite alright, with just some slight winds from the south, 11 degrees centigrade, and quite cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to join this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Thank you. Just give us a call once we receive the launch.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Cockpit ground.
ahead.
How is the loading going at the moment?
There is probably around 30 minutes remaining.
What? Okay. Roger. Okay, Stephanie cargo is bugged out, but just disregard. We shall receive the load sheet. GSX is finished at least, so. Stephanie cargo says that sort of nothing have happened yet. It's bugged. So city fuel weight 59.5, 59.5. And we got 5.6. 64.7, 65.1. 185 plus 6 crew, that's 191 souls on board. Execute, and then we can do the ignition fire blade first. So, take weight 65.1. CG is 19.5. That's the rate 2 assumed 33. 90.2, 90.2. Maps 5, trim. Gonna be 625 and 37, 39, 44. 37, 39, 44. 37, 40, 45. And okay, pre-fire checklist, below the line, fuel, they have 5,600 kilograms board, 4.1, pass descent set, auto brake, RTO, CD pre-fire takeoffs completed, takeoff speeds, V1 137, VR 140, V2 144, 5, and speed 145, 133, 6,000 set, pre-fire checklist complete. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the GPU?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. What did you say? What? Oh, it's just nothing whatever. Oh no.
Again, can we please get something else in GSX?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you. And before start checklist, flight door is closed locked, doors windows closed and locked, and the collision lights on transponder altitude off.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Rudder and landing rim free and 0 before start checklist complete.
Locking gear.
Carmen traffic, Nordic 183, push start auto stand, correction stand 3, Carmen. Traffic clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start to 1 in sequence. Push 3 minutes behind. Not our fault. Starting number 2.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. Start cut out. Starting number 1. Start cut out. Copy ground, we're too good, and starts you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thank you for help. You're looking for the pin. Have a great day. See you next time. Bye bye. Here we go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flag control check. For taxi checklist, generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air color press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switch is continuous, recall checked, and then start levers Aldi 10, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 plan, 5 green AP off before taxi complete. Common traffic, Nordic 183 taxi med alpha backtracking runway 13 Karmøy. Left clear, right clear, brakes released. Left clear, right clear. I still not even know what advisory. I always forget to switch over. City cabin. Whatever checklist. Flaps 5 plan, 5 green. Still swim 625. Chemical given for takeoff complete. I'll take the weather radar and you can take the terrain. Ja, vi är ready. Concerned about that runway light there. It should be clear. Okay, are we ready? Karmøy traffic, Nordic 183 departing 13 Karmøy. Okay. Ready. Take off. Stabilized. Setting thrust. Takeoff thrust set. Checked.
Closing.
Gear up. Flaps on, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. How's it go? Come on, day. Continue to 270. Out into vents. Sets. Set standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, then gear up and off, flaps up and light, and automatic standard. Set cross check, we're passing through flight level 75. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist completes. Passing 100. Good. turn off the seatbelts. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Variable 1319. We're passing flight level 200. Good. Estimated landing weight in Oslo. Yeah, 63.3. Yeah, it's gonna be raining, so we'll use auto brake 2 then. Just because it is raining. Okay, are we ready for our approach briefing? So we can start off with our start. So expecting the Adobe 3 mic arrival in for 19 right, chart 10-2 Alpha effective 20 of March 25. So let's starting off Adobe maximum 250. Exude on 250, Golf Mark 428, 220 at flight 100. It's going to be like this by 429, 430, 431 and 452. 420 initial approach fix Bavad, maximum 220 above 5000. MSA 3009, maximum 250 unless otherwise instructed, and we do not have any threats for our arrival today. 1000 to go. And then for our approach itself, expecting the ILS 19 right, chart 11-4, effective 20 March 25. So we'll start with Bavad, mantra 220 above 5000, 300 initial fix, UDD, maximum 200, 4000. We are heading 192 degrees, ILS is 1113, Golf Sierra Whiskey. 192 is set triple and 1113 set triple with Gardermoen. We are on standby on radio number 1. It is going to be a standard 3 degree glide, minimum 876 feet with a minimum approach climb gradient. or misapproach climb gradient of 3%, 3.1% to be exact. Position level 80, and for the mist, if you need to go around, we will just be climbing straight ahead 192 degrees to DME 3.5 goals Reiski, then take a right surge to track 223, climb to 5000, expect to exit post to approach. We will also be flying a minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. We're landing with flaps 30. I forgot to check that. It is flaps. I haven't even calculated what happened here. Yeah, let us just calculate first. It'll take a little time. There you go. Yeah, no worries about that. So we're landing with flaps 30, VRF plus 5, so final speed is going to be 144 knots. And we are using auto brake 2 and full reverse thrust. Then for the taxi, airport charts 10-9, effective 20 March 25. Landing on right, we got to vacate for Alpha 4 taxi November and Kilo to stand 13. Yes, no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no times for Gardermoen today. Rain condition, we don't have any data available, but it is raining, so we'll assume it is wet. And the weather as well is looking quite good today, nothing outstanding at the moment. So that should be it. Any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Again, when ready to start descending now to 210. Flaps 30. 144. And we can decide on the fuel to Alta. Okay, weather is good at Alta, so we should be able to just use flight plan fuel. That should be good enough. That's going to be 7.2 tons. Benjamin, hello, come on, welcome opening well. And there we go, we are starting our descent. So we are expecting to be landing in Oslo at about 31. Yeah, so in about 25 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, Takeoff snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har nå blitt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet å lande med ca. 25 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut. Det er litt vind fra sør, 11 grader, fortsatt overskyet, og så har det også begynt å regne litt for øyeblikket. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar til fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you may have noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo was looking quite alright. with just a little bit of wind from the south, about 11 degrees centigrade. It is still a bit cloudy, and it also just have started raining a little bit as well. Otherwise, hope you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Wonderful. Oh, interesting. It's typical, isn't it? Yeah. Unfortunately, can't do much with that. Yeah, that isn't good. Nice. Yeah. Sounds a typical flight sim session to me. Yeah, that's annoying part with flight simulation in general, that things like that can happen. Except for that, it is normally going quite well though. So yeah, I mean, it could have been worse, couldn't it? Or I mean, maybe not actually. Continue down to flight 0120. What is that? The strange thing is that we can still contact ground, because Hefler cargo still thinks we are on the ground in Haugesund, and that's quite annoying. Again, there's so many bugs here. GSX doesn't want to work, self-loading cargo doesn't work, there's a bug with the ILS-1 and Rise, so I'll be even able to land now, and not need to do a go-around, and so on. So many problems at the moment, it's a bit annoying. So maybe I need to take a complete reinstall of my computer to just help and see if that actually helps anything. So yeah, wait and see. We'll find out. Oh, that's even worse. 5 hours, 20 minutes away from Oslo. Oh. Happens once as well, actually on the live stream as well. We flew from Oslo to Granca, and we did a go around because it was windy and we got unstable. And then the simulator froze, and we waited 15 minutes, nothing happened, so we just need to cancel. So yeah, we were so close to landing, and then the simulator froze because I did something in the FMC that I shouldn't have done, perhaps. There you go, passing 200, so just what I want. But yeah, at least, what was I saying again? Yeah, so I was moving waypoints in the FMC a bit too quickly, and if you do that, everything crashes, or basically everything crashes. So the simulator freezes, the sound is still there, but like everything freezes. So yeah. That wasn't too great. You say I wasn't really happy. So I do understand that feeling, experience it myself. The thing is that it have happened it have happened twice that the simulator is freezing completely because of that. And it happened multiple times before where the aircraft itself freezes, like the WASM code crash, or WASM crash, and that we just need to reload the aircraft. Thankfully, we don't need to exit even the flight, we can just reload it through the developers menu. That's a good thing at least. But still not really anything we want to do nevertheless. Skydrift, good morning. Hope you are doing well. Oh, good morning. Have you heard anything new from the developer of Self-Flying Cargo? Let me check. Ja, vi kan väl sitta där typ balans. Så vi kan do it after exuda, så after exuda där inte bara confirm execute. I will do the 15-minute call. Again, we won't really get the call from the cabin, so we'll just turn on the wheel well and say that the cabin is secure after passing flight level 100 because Self-Flying Cargo is bugged out. Because at least if you can get the passengers out to work on Self-Flying Cargo again, then we can stop using GSX. First to go, we continue to flight level 100 set. So I wanted to see what we should do. At least I need to report in the bugs of the Self-Flying Cargo, especially with push. And now GSX is bugged out even more again, so this is great. Landing in Oslo, and the clock is 8:31. That was 50. 31. Firm stand 1-3. Not available. Oh. Okay, so we will be continuing on to 5000. QNH in Oslo is 1009. 5000. Set QNH 1009. 1009. Floor checklist. Altimeter QNH 1009. Set cross. Check your passing through flight level 105. Now, approach checklist complete. Oh, cool. Benjamin, that's great. Hope you like them. You go past flight of 100. Can't tell cargo what gives a call, so you'll just say cabin secure. Yep, and engine anti-ISO. That's yep, good. West Pier, stand 13. At least we know that we are on advisory now. It's raining as well. Yeah, it's 11 degrees. So anti-ice off. Yeah, I'm gonna monitor the temperature. Down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 sets. Quite some bright clouds there. Diesel. Go speed into vent. And we can go to 20 cents. Turning base. Flaps 1 speed checked. Speed 200. Flaps 5 speed checked. Fast to go. Approach. Localizer and equalizer captured. Is approach 5,000%. Speed 180. Cargo traffic, Nordic 183, established less 1 on the right, 10 miles out, Carmo. Yeah, it's raining quite
2,500.
Stuff. We need to be prepared for the aircraft to veer off course, so if that happens, we'll disconnect straight away. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cam crew, sit for landing please. And just the flaps, cam call, given, and the start switches. Continuous, speed brakes, armed, and landing down, flaps only 15. It looks like the ILS is working good today. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green, landing checklist complete. Current traffic, Nordic 183, short final, 1 on the right, Carmo. Runway clear. Approaching fast, we are stable, runway cleared, cleared to land.
1,000.
Disconnected.
400. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. 80 knots. Manual braking. 60 knots. There you go. Fuck of Oslo, 39 minutes. It was raining at the end of the runway, but not in the middle and the end. Column traffic, Nordic 183, runway 1 and right vacant, Carmon. Left clear, right clear. So the cooldown is finished at 34. Left clear. Over the air fronts over here. Here parking at 1-3. That's gonna be the stand next to the stand we departed from to Haugesund. So 1-3, this is 11, so next one now. Yes, they're ready to take us in. Cooldown is finished. Perfect set, shutdown number 2. Upper available. Shutdown number 1.
25. Got the checklist to the line.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
What? No. Yeah, this is stand 1-3. What? It says there. No, it doesn't say there. Where does it say stand 1-3? Park. West here. 1-3. No. Either ground handling. This is the correct parking stand. I'm not sure what you're talking about, the GSX. Cash and trajectories to the line. Fuel
Boarding
pumps
requested.
off. Probit off. Hard propel is set. Flaps up on right. Parking brake set. And the start lever cut off and radar off. The checklist to the line is complete.
Thank you for flying with us.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, shuttle checklist below the line. Technical completed. EFP is completed. Shuttle checklist complete. Julio, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Yes, I would love to become pilot, but unfortunately I can't because my eyesight is not good enough. Yeah, but yeah, I would love to be one indeed. Or to become one, but can't. Yes. So we are flying from Haugesund to Alta. We are Nordic to Fox Hotel. We are departing one on the right. Rib 6 Delta. And then Zulu 125. Zulu 125. There you go. To Sumer. Direct to Vabo. Direct to Vabru. That it's to Amimo. Papa 80 to Abbasu. And then to Udsam. And then the Udsam to Quebec for runway 11. Here's Echo. No, it's Ugdul. What's next? Going to be 9. Final reserves 2.5. $35. 239.45. Plus 2 minus 52. And 12. Execute. Should be standard engine outfit out of 1 on the right. Will be 35. And airport elevation Alta is 9 feet, so it's 0. No, it is raining again.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
We're departing in 30 minutes. The simulator is a bit behind the time as well. We are departing at 15, yeah, so it's 30 minutes. On 811. Why are you always
Fuel
changing?
truck is in position.
Can I set?
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
77, 26K.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
The request aircraft profile does not exist. What? Huh? Oh, what's happening now? Let's go with the performance tool as well. Try again. Cardamom. And now it's working. One on the right. Oh, this is short field. E firm. Good, and that's what we have as well. Okay, 7 degrees, okay. QNH and valve in Alta. Okay. Nej. Excuse me, Brad. This neighboring cat that just went through my window. Oh. Yeah. Oh, nice, flying from Stavanger to Oslo, and then I was flying to Svalbard. How long have you been? Long you have been? Nice, enjoy. That's good. KD filling is complete. I got 7.2 tons and we requested 7.2 tons. It didn't A firm, it did. One with a few, those are the seatbelts. Fuel 7.2. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah. And 57 set.
Boarding requested.
All stations were about to start boarding.
Okay, are we ready to do the departure briefing? I hope so. Okay, shall we start with the emergency briefing then?
Passengers boarding starting.
So that's going to be the same as we discussed in Oslo this morning, except for the engine outside. The engine outside actually is going to be the same, just straight ahead 25 and hold up to 5,000 feet. The weather is currently not really the best, it is currently raining, except for that it isn't anything else special. So it's not going to be limiting us for our return back towards Gardermoen. We are expecting to be departing below the maximum correct maximum landing weight. So we don't really anticipate this to be causing any problems either. Except for that, yeah, nothing really else to say. We don't really anticipate much anticipate anything to be causing any problems in case we have an engine failure. So we should all be good actually. So are there any questions for the emergency briefing in particular? Probably not. Then we can go over to the route check. Stand by. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Hello?
Thank you. Copy, girl.
Hello.
Go ahead.
How is it going with the loading?
Hello.
There is probably around 30 minutes remaining.
Okay, Roger, this is not a good sign. That's the same it said
Hello.
when they never loaded in Haugesund. Then you can monitor that. Okay, so for the route check, we'll start with our seat. Expecting the DP6 Delta out of 1 on the right. And then Zulu 125 to Sumu. Direct to Vabot. Direct to
This way.
Vabrud. Direct to Amimo. And then Papa 80 to Abasu. And then to Udsam. And Udsam to go back in for Alta. Ground distance 709 compared to 715. That is within limits. Estimated landing fuel 3.4. And in the flight plan it says 2.6. So that is looking good.
Hello.
Then we can go to the taxi.
This way.
So for the taxi, these are airport charts. 10-9 effective 20 for March 25. So report at stand 1-3, we can expect a stand and straight push, then take a left turn a kilo, right to November, and we will do a calculation out of Alpha 7 today.
Hello.
If not possible, we'll do Alpha 9. We do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, and not no times that will be affecting our taxi today. The runway condition is, it is raining, so we will calculate with a wet runway nevertheless, but we'll double check what Gardermoen says later. And weather as well, not really the best, but in general not really going to be causing any problems for our departure today. Proceed with departing via the
Hello.
Ribbe 6 Delta, chart 10-3 Golf effective 20 of March 25. So we're departing on the runway initially, before then taking a right turn to Golf Mike 442 maximum 230 knots in the turn. Then continue to Golf Mike 603, Vemin. And then Golf Mike 443, Hemus, Nuvsa, and then Ribbe. MSA in Oslo 3009, maximum 250 below flight level 100. Initial is 7000.
Boarding pass,
With
please.
energy T2, so that again 1500 feet AGL, speed increment, go to 220, projected cancel schedule, and also passing 3007 feet of QNH, cancel speed, and continue accelerating the aircraft.
Good morning.
When it comes to threats today, or in general, we do have a warning. So segment distance from extended reminiscent line to Golf Mike 442 is less the average flight path. But except for that, we do not have any. But if we do not have any threats from the departure today. So any questions? Probably not another departure briefing.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Good morning.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torsday let you know that we have started loading. I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger.
Good morning.
And prepare our checklist to the line. Correction standby. Isn't there an automated setting? QNH change in Oslo. A firm. It is not one since today. There you go. There you go. Prepare checklist to the line. Pins and covers are removed. Oxygen, test bomb sense, notch laser, and display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. Tracking 011, QNH 108, reading 690, 690, 690, plus minus 0. Park brakes set, engine start levers, cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing is completed. Prepare checklist to the line is complete.
Boarding pass, please.
Good.
This way, please. Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all
and
mobile
record is
devices should now be
555
set to
good.
airplane mode, and other portable
So,
electronic
in this
devices,
case, a weapon,
such as
you know.
CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Hello.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile-enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avreste.
Hello.
Takk.
Okay, should we do our PA then? So it's going to be 1 hour 40 minutes, flight level 350. We don't really anticipate much turbulence. Yeah, maybe we do actually. But then if that's the case, then where again? Double fly? Yeah, 6 at double fly. Maybe expect some turbulence during the start of our cruise, but except that should be good. Go ahead.
Hello.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road jet up Torsday you now. I'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Okay, so yeah, 1 hour 40, 350
Good morning.
cruise, and weather is good. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Alta. Flytid til Alta i dag forventer blir det ca. 1 time og 40 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare på avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten og brudd ca. 10-15 minutter. Så hvis det kan være så snill, setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for egen sikkerhet og hans bord, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste for på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsinformasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen og noen få strakser. Men vi forventer å ta fra den vestre rullebanen i Oslo, så vil si rullebanen som er nærmest oss, og takstturen i dag forventes ikke å være alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår er også ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta først litt sørover, men vi forventer ganske også å ta en høyre sving og fortsette nordover oppover mot Alta. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 35 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen, men det kan at vi får litt turbulens når vi har startet, når vi har kommet opp på marsjhøyden. Men ellers, som alltid, vi har på sikkerhetsbeltet på basen i tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Det kan være i Alta for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt grann vind fra nordøst, 8 grader, og litt grann skyer. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så var det veldig flytter med Norwegian. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, wonderful. We should be ready for pushing in about 10 to 15, so just give us a call as the cabin is secure.
No problem.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo, Gardermoen to Alta. The flight time to Alta today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We are fairly shortly ready for departure, expecting to push in about 10 to 15 minutes. So if you may, please seat out, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others on board, we do recommend to follow the important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. We are expecting to be departing from the westerly runway also today, so that's going to be the runway closest to us, so the taxi doesn't really, or shouldn't at least be too long before we are ready for departure. Our departure routing is looking quite alright today. We're departing initially southbound, but we're expecting quite quickly to take a right turn, turn around, and then continue northbound up towards Alta. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 35,000 feet today. We may expect a little bit of turbulence once we are starting out, or once we reach our cruising altitude. Except for that, we are expecting good flying conditions through most of the flight. But as always, we do recommend to have a superstone just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Alta at the moment looking quite alright, with just some slight winds from the northeast, about 8 degrees centigrade, and just a few clouds around. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, that's 57.8. 64.6, 65. 166 plus 6 crew, that's 172 souls on board. And we can exit. Takeoff weight 65 tons. CG 18.9. Calculate. Hope I selected Alpha 7. Find out soon. Yep, intersection Alpha 7. That will be a D-rate to assumed 39 degrees. D-rate to assumed 39. 88.3. 88.3. Flaps 5. Trim at 625 and 33, 40, 43. 33, 41, 43. Yep. And then pre-for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,200 kilograms on board. 4 pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CW aircraft completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 133, VR 141, V2 143. MCP V2 143, heading 192 and altitude 7,000 set. Pre-for checklist. Perfect ground, AP available.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the GPU?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Here.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay. Before start checklist, flight to door is
Locking gear.
close locked doors windows, close locked anti-glitch light on, transponder, altitude off, radar and L trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. We're pushing a bit early as well. Not bad. The weather is clearing up, so it's also nice to see. We have 2 Fox Hotel. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic, 2 Fox Hotel, push start out of the stand, 1-3, Gardermoen. Cockpit ground, we cleared push, release point 5-2, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
And brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 2-1 in sequence. The company here as well on the other side. Yeah, we was on 1-3. Starting number 2.
Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavian 821, line up at takeoff runway 19 left, and thereafter beep 1 Charlie departure.
Start get out. Starting number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, stand by. Start to get out. Cockpit ground with 2 good engine start, CK disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
I can't remember last time I actually parked at this stand because I didn't remember that we were pushing actually facing east of this 152. I thought it was a straight one at 13, but no, it is not. It is at 11. It is. Yeah. Can't be correct all the time.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thank you for that. Have a great day. See you next time. Bye bye. There we go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flag wall check. Before taxi. Generators on, probate on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked. Engine start levers, all attempts, flight controls checked. Ground equipment clear. Laps 5 planned, 5 green. APU off before taxi complete. Government traffic, Nordic to Foxtrot Hotel taxiing via Kilo, November 12, but Alpha 7, 1 on the right, Cardamom.
Cardamom traffic, 7821, at runway 1 on the left.
Right, clear.
Left clear. Delta New Bip 1 Charlie departure.
Brakes released. Left clear, right clear. We are right turn here then. Whoa. Right on November. Surely that's the first.
traffic here, Nordic November Hotel, pushing back and stand 1 minute.
Left clear, correction, right clear, left clear. Right. Oh, sorry, right clear. Okay, we can go weather on my side, terrain on your. Here we go. Left clear, right clear. City cabin. And before takeoff. Checklist. Chemical correction. Flaps 5 black, 5 green, stable restroom 625 units, cabin call given for takeoff complete. Okay, he's going for one on the right, but he's not final yet.
Bravo traffic, Scandinavian 816 behind outbound Norwegian, push and start from stand C8.
Okay, right is clear, left is rank. Five by 5.
Thank you very much.
Gardermoen traffic, Nordic to Fox Hotel, landing up departing, 1 on the right to Alpha 7, Gardermoen. Okay, are we ready? We are clear for takeoff. Okay, ready. Takeoff. Stabilized. Setting thrust. Takeoff is set. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Good up. Speed increment to 20 knots. To 20 sets. Flaps 1, speed checked. flaps up, speed checked. Cancel speed.
Level traffic, Nordic 972, pushing back from 777. Go.
Come on, they. Set standard, standard. Off the takeoff checklist. Engine blades on, packs auto, landing gear. Up and off flaps, open light and with as standard. Set cross check, we're passing through flight level 73. Now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist. And we can take the DD rated and the engine and directly prefer execute. Passing 100.
Haugesund traffic, Radeon 16, taxi to runway 19. Nordic 106, pushing back from 1 to over traffic. Runway traffic, Scandinavian 315 miles out, runway 19.
Good. Wonderful. Looks really bright here. Take it out of the seatbelts. Got it landing almost 15 minutes early. Nice. Oh yeah, landings in Trondheim. Nice, Benjamin. Enjoy that. Happy landing. Because our scheduled time travel is 15, isn't it?
Haugesund traffic, Nordic 9,
Ever.
72, taxiing to 119
Our flight time back from Alta is about 1 hour 55, so it's also 15 minutes longer on the way back. So departing out of Alta is not really, it's quite a high priority, and I think we'll be able to deal with other problems. Unless we encounter some problems with baggage or passengers or something like that. So to check something, and I forgot what it is. Now I remember.
expecting when we're looking on the right side, looking at the left.
And we are passing flight level 200. Good. Yes, top of descent is it was right there. Yeah. At 10:33. The clock is so it's about an hour and 6 minutes until descent. Not too bad. Getting some lunch soon as well. Yes. Yeah, we're actually landing 2 minutes earlier than the real aircraft. Alta. Yeah, I'm just wondering a bit about the approach, because currently we'll still probably be using runway 11, but I mean 29 will be cool to do because of the arrival in 229 there. We then need to do a visual approach, and that would be quite cool. Yeah, but the problem with Alta, I think, if you want to do a circle or the visual in there, yeah, we can take it from the south as well. So I mean, about 300, but at least we can do the visual as well, and I mean that would be the most fun, that's for sure. But I highly doubt that's going to be happening, because I think they'll still be using the standard for like use runway 11 for landings, and use that unless the wind or the tailwind component is greater than 10 knots. Because it is easier and more convenient for both the airport and the flight crew. And also in general, it's going to be most like crosswind for us, so again, it doesn't really matter what the runway will be using. We just have crosswind nevertheless. And if the winds are expected to be changing the direction even further to the northeast, it's going to be more of a cross-headwind as well. Yeah. We'll wait and see. Zoomel. Det føler ikke et zoomel. Thousand to go. At least I don't really see a reason for us to be climbing any higher when we have a so nice tailwind with us today. Okay, we're landing about 14 minutes early. Oh, now it is 13 minutes early. We're still landing early enough, to be honest. So it's fine. and we're leveling off. Wonderful. So the next thing that's going to be happening is the fuel check at Sommer. So yeah, that's basically it. Oh, your auto is disconnected. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that is not good, Tomsa. That's not good. As long as it gets the overspeed warning, or yeah, you're not flying. You're not flying a Boeing, are you? No. The Boeing call it the clacker, especially in the 77, because yeah, you have heard overspeed sound before, I imagine. It's a clacker indeed. So yeah. It is something else to refer to as the clacker as well, and not not the overspeed one, but the clacker. It's good now, that's good. Nice, Thompson. Nice. I'll say that is a good thing with, in general, especially with the latest Boeings are not as good as the 77 is at the with that, but it's regarding the warning system on the aircraft, because every warning basically have its own sound, except for example the cabin altitude warning and the config warning. That's the same sound, but you will not get the takeoff config warning in the air. So, but in general, you have a different warning for all a different sound for basically all the different warnings, and that makes it easier to understand the problem faster. Unless if it is easy to identify the problem. Compared to when you just have the same warning sound for all different warnings, then you need to actually look at the instrument to see what's actually causing it. Is it overspeed? Is it something else? An engine fire, for example. So I will say that in the 77, identifying, for example, an overspeed warning is a bit easier to do faster than on an Airbus or a newer Boeing aircraft. But I mean, the 77 as well is how old? 60 years plus. So, I mean, it was designed in the 60s after all, without any new modern ACAS or ECAM displays and so on. Or, yeah, without those systems. So, I mean, it makes sense that it was designed like that back then or not now. Because, I mean, you're supposed to monitor the instruments as well. I do understand that. But again, the sound as well, it is easy to tell. But that's also a problem though. The sound is the first thing that you will lose when you are in a stressful situation. The sound is the first thing you will lose. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. I mean, of course, they have a different sound between the master caution and the master warning sound, of course. So like at least you can hear what priority it has, but again, it doesn't differentiate from an engine for a fire on board aircraft and an overspeed, for example, like on the 737. But again, the philosophy there, and the technology have improved since the 60s. So, I mean, fair enough. Yeah. And that's one thing I do really like with flying the Citizen NG and the Max aircraft. It is like an old design, but also quite a modern aircraft compared to it has a glass cockpit and everything. So, in that regard, it is a fun aircraft to fly again. The design is from the 60s, but it is modernized as well. So you're not flying you're not flying the aircraft like it will do in the 60s either. So yeah, it's a nice looking aircraft as well. So I'm happy with the 737. And I don't think I'm going to be changing aircraft type for the foreseeable future either. But yeah. Yeah, so maybe still 55 miles out at 49. Yeah, it's another 8 minutes to go. Gradually more across, so they are crosswind now. Still landing O2 though, so we're landing nice and early. Exactly, Tomsa, exactly. So yeah. Again, there we have a different boarding in the center as well. If then the gear is down and your flaps 15, you'll hear it. It's quite an annoying sound. It is. It will definitely grab your attention. So yeah. If I'm correct as well, you should be able to cut out that sound down here. The horn cut out, but for some reason the PMDG doesn't work. You can't actually cut out the sound. Yeah. I can understand that though. HSK Pro Ranger, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. We'll wait and see. I'm going to be away for quite a bit through the summer, so it's going to be it's not going to be that much, unfortunately. So it is like on Thursday next week, and then we'll most likely go to the cabin. It doesn't depend because our car is not really working. Haven't been working for half a year actually, so we're going to be changing hopefully the engine today and see if that works. If that's the case, we'll go to the cabin during the weekend. So, and then the week after that, we will probably be flying a little bit. Thursday and Saturday and Sunday. And then the week after that, probably Friday, and then probably not for another 2 or 3 weeks actually. So we're going to be flying the next 2 weeks, and then it's probably going to be 3 or 4 weeks off-ish. So I actually don't know when I'm going to be able to fly during the summer yet. It is, I don't really have 100% control of what I'm actually going to do. But I will see if we will also be flying a bit more in August before school starts again, but I'm not sure. And I'm not sure how it's going to be next year as well with school and so on. If it's going to be a lot more to do for me regarding homework and studying and so on compared to now. This year, so wait to see how much it's going to be. So yeah. And the Norwegian aviation is overcovering well. Yes, we're on our way up to Alta, that's correct. Exactly, Tom. So to be honest, I do think I need some vacation as well, to be honest. So yeah. I mean, we'll do that in real life as well. Have a vacation. I mean, also the summer is the best time to fly because that's the time I actually have time to fly as well, compared to when I have school and so on. So in that regard, it's a bit downside as well. But we can wait and see what I have time for. Okay, yeah, okay, we're still 16 miles out though. Oh yeah, correct. I understand that. Hope we will enjoy it once that is coming. Yeah, of course, the flying part is the important one. Correct. Is this the correct waypoint? Yeah. I really hope that Microsoft could have stepped up the game regarding turbulence, because this is a bit annoying. I'm expecting a share value, maximum share value of 6. That's quite a bit, and that's definitely expecting turbulence, and it's nothing really. It's quite smooth up here, but it's a bit annoying. Yeah, there you go. 5 miles sum up, fuel check. 4.8, we have 5.1. 2.2, we have 2.08, we can just say 2. And flight time 28, we've been flying for 29 minutes. Good. Now that's done. Travis, good morning, welcome aboard well. Oh, nice, Thompson. That's more than me. So that's nice. Then, if any one of you have experience with Active Sky, especially regarding turbulence, if that is better than the Microsoft Flight Simulator turbulence, let me know, because I'm so annoyed by the lack of turbulence in this simulator. Like, we are flying in there expecting severe turbulence, and when we're flying there, it's nothing. Like, what? So, when we are expecting turbulence, then it would be nice to actually encounter it as well. But yes, I'll just go and grab some food, so I'll be back shortly. Oh, but come on. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Coffee or water?
You guys want any drinks? Okay, water, anything else? No. Okay, 2 water, please.
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you. Oh, sorry, Travis. Oh, I hate the delay. Can't do much of that though. Unfortunately, we don't even have that on board, so I mean, yeah. Sorry. If anyone wants any food, then let me know now. We do have chips.
Hi, Captain.
You can get a chips and sea salt. Can you please get 1 chips and sea salt and some lunch for me?
No problem. I'll bring it once we finish serving food.
Oh, thank you. That will take ages. Oh. Let me check here something. I just wondered if we're going to be flying with the 737 MAX again. I haven't flown with that thing for okay, we actually flown it once in 2 years. So to be honest, it would be nice to fly with that aircraft one day again. It is a fun aircraft to fly in this. Just the aircraft we have available is not really the best, but I mean it works. I really hope PMDG will release their MAX aircraft soon. It doesn't look like we are lucky on the next one. Doesn't look like that's going to be a MAX. I can check. If you book that flight through Norwegian, we can check what the aircraft type it is. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Okay. It was a few. That was a bit earlier than I expected. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
That's not going to be with the MAX either. I mean, not surprised though. It isn't that easy to fly with a MAX aircraft when you have the majority of your fleet with the NG aircraft. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll just go grab my food, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Oh, the weather cleared up quite a bit actually. Not bad. Yeah, I shall do a fuel check at Vabru. Oh, okay, it's actually 20 minutes plus. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check at Vabru then. Just wait a moment here, I'll just find the Vablu in the flight plan. Here's Vablu. Here's Vablu. We are still 16 months out, okay. Yes, also it is. We are just going to be flying the return flight from Johannesburg with KLM on the 777. So yeah, nothing really outstanding. I mean, something else on Norwegian, so I mean, yeah. But yeah, we're going to be flying the return flight. Oh yeah. Yes, Pirella, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Oh yeah. Not good. Yeah. When were you supposed to wake up today? Just have an idea how long you have overslept already. Wait, you were supposed to wake up 5:20 and the clock is now 12. Nice. Yesterday, I currently have my turbulence settings too low, and the reason because of that is because if I have it a medium or realistic, the aircraft can't even fly itself. Like the autopilot struggles with landing or landing up or following the ILS into Garden 1 at few occasions because it is too turbulent on medium or realistic. So it basically is impossible to fly the aircraft with anything higher than low, and with low you don't have anything. So well, you're supposed to have something, but you don't feel anything. So yeah. Clear fuel check 4.3, 4.6, 2.7, 2.6, and 42, 44. Oh, that's not good though. I don't know what. Maybe our winds were drastically different than expected. I'm landing on 3. I don't think we're going to be able to land 15 minutes early. Oh, I was supposed to fly to Polonia. Oh, that was a bit unfortunate that you overstepped for that one though. I can't really do much with that, unfortunately. At least not now. I imagine the aircraft is already on its way back to Oslo by now. So yeah. Nice. Okay, nice top side. Oh. wait. Is Takeoff already 20 minutes away from Oslo? What? Is the Bologna flight so short? Can't be. I mean, it's of course shorter than Naples and Rome. It's located closer to Milan, but interesting. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, that's really interesting name. Oh, whoa. I didn't think that flight was so short, but okay, it is that. Yeah, it's 1 week left. Nice. Not bad. Give it a 30-minute call.
Hi.
Yes, hello. Just to let you know we're sending in approximately 30 minutes.
No problem.
Yeah, correct. 25 knots. That's a bit unfortunate there. I mean, at least, to be honest, 25 knots of headwind isn't that bad. Last time we flew from the Canary Islands with like 50 plus knots headwind. That was even worse. I think our flight time extended with about 40 minutes on the way back. That was not fun at all. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate though. I mean, as long as it's still landed within the touchdown zone, that it's right. Or okay though. Yeah, you were still well within the touchdown zone, so that's fine. You just missed the aiming point. Yeah, as long as it was a long landing, then. As long as you're in the touchdown zone, it's a good landing, nevertheless. Not optimal, but still a good landing. So, isn't too bad. In the flight simulator or in MSFS2020 in general, it's quite hard to actually touch down in the aiming point because both the poppies and the ILS with the glide slopes in the sim is always, or have always been calibrated a bit too high, so that it will, if you follow it correctly, the poppies and the glide slope will always be touching down without a flare, then it will touch down in the aiming point. But in real life, of course, you will then if you then touch down or follow the glide slope all the way down and without a flare and touch down, it will touch up ahead of the aiming point because you will always have time to flare the aircraft before the aiming point. But in the simulator, that's not really functioning correctly, unfortunately. I've seen that or heard that this is fixed in 2024 at least at some airports, so that's a good thing. Because again, you should be coming in a bit lower so you actually have time to flare the aircraft and touch down in the aiming point. But currently in the simulator, that's not possible. So you need to always deviate from the poppies and the glide slope. Because again, we're going to be passing on the threshold of 50 feet for most approaches unless it specifies something else on the approach plate. So then sometimes you need to be at 3 reds, 1 wide and below the glide, or even sometimes 4 red to actually be able to cross at 50 feet. So it isn't really 100% accurate at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah, but the head with the ground speed was there slow. I'm like, that's good though. Not too bad. That will make it easier as well, but of course floating the aircraft with a slower ground speed, that will, it's much easier to float the aircraft with a lower ground speed, that's for sure. At least it is also easy to correct it, because you're not flying that fast, so. Yeah, sounds reasonable. Again, most likely I will not be able to fly next weekend. And it is not finalized yet. It does depend a little bit. Yeah, sounds good, SP. Sounds good. Okay, see you soon, see you soon. It is so nice views here today. It's so cloudy down south and a bit further north of Trondheim. It's basically clear skies. Like what? I can even see the moon. Yes, it's really good weather. That's always nice to have. What's the latest weather in Alta? Is it looking good still, or is it worsening? It's a 120 at 5. Oh, what? That was not expected at all. Oh, actually, yes, it is. Oh. The upcoming between 11 and 1300 Zulu. But winds 140 at 10. But the clock is 10:15 still. But yeah. So 120 at 5. 10 degrees, scatter at 4008. Wind age 10-11. So it can be runway 11 for us nevertheless. So not really a chance for us today with the with the visual info of 29. I mean, we could of course done it. It is just 5 knots of wind, so it's even better within our wind limits. But it is better to just stick to the standard arrival into Alta. So yes, do we have an estimated parking stat? We are tilting, yeah, we're gonna be 3 to 1 all the way back. 3 to 1. Stand 20, gate 22. Do we have a stand designated as 22 in Alta or not? Let me see. Alta. Parking stat checks. It says, yeah. It says 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and 25. Yeah. So 22 for us then. Yeah, it's gonna be fun flying into Alta again. I've been there for a long time. When was the last time I actually flew to Alta? It's, I think it might at least more than half a year ago. Not quite sure exactly. Let us see. Search. What's, oh, whoa. It is actually 11 months ago. It is almost a year ago. That's unfortunate though. Last time we flew to Alta, we flew from Oslo to Tromsø, Oslo, Tromsø, then Alta. And then the next day I think we flew from Alta, Tromsø, then to Oslo, and then to Helsinki, and then back to Oslo. I think actually that was the first time we actually flew to Helsinki as well. Don't remember. But at least this was, which date is this? The 3rd of June. Whoa! That's 2 days! In 2 days, it is a year ago since the last time we were in Alta. Whoa! Time is flying by. Oh. 3rd of June, and it's 1st of June today. Nice. Not bad. Robinello, welcome to go. Yeah, that's a bit interesting. Like it is basically 353 days ago since the last time we went to Alta. Actually 354. Yeah, I cut into Alta for the third leg of today. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah. I'll do that much with that, unfortunately. 3rd of June, why? All dates in the world, why 3rd of June? So on Wednesday it is a year ago then. No, sorry, on Tuesday. It is the 1st of June today, oops. You are there as well. We should start preparing for our approach to this. We're expecting the ILS for runway 11. Our run heading is... we're not doing a circle to land. 109 degrees. 109 and 109. 1089 on the frequency, 1089 and 1089. Do we have VR in Alta? I imagine we have. Yes, Alta VR on 1174. So that's standby rate number 1. 1174. Minimums for the ILS. Did I miss the... Oi! Yeah, correct. This is the mountain there that is causing some problems. Mr. Brooklag rated to 5%. That's quite a bit. That's double the standard. Nice. Yeah, Alta Runway 11, Mr. Brooklag Radeon of 5%. In a dry runway, winds are currently 120 at 5 and variable 0718. Yeah, so 180 at 5. The temperature of 10 degrees and the QNH is 1011. Flaps 30 for now with full reverse thrust. Landing weight is going to be 60.8. 60.8. Correct. And of course wind correction 5 knots. Are we even able with the... Yeah, we should be able. It's still quite heavy though. So we may need to use flaps 40 for landing. Yes, so predicted en route fail length exceeds landing distance available. Auto break 3. Yeah, not use auto break 3. Yeah, we should be able to do this without any problems actually. So that's flaps 30 plus 5, 146 minus 5 is 141. So flaps 30, 141, 30, 141. Wind correction 5 minus 146. We'll use manual braking and full reverse thrust. Yeah, and then we can take the minimums from Mr. Approach climb gradient of 5% at 417. I mean, we could also use D2, that's also 5%. Do we even have available less than 5%? Yeah, here we go. The ILS with 4%, 3%, 2.5%. Yeah, that minimums are high. We'll take the weather should be good, so it shouldn't matter too much. It's going to be 417 feet. Or 17. Yeah, anything else we need to about? No, not really. Should be all ready to go. So then I'm ready for the approach briefing. So we'll start off with our star. We are expecting the Udsam to Quebec arrival. So chart 10-2, effective 11th of August 22. So we'll start off at Udsam. We should be above flight level 80. Before we continue to the initial approach fix at Glul, maximum to 30 above 5,000 feet. MSA in Alta is 5,000 feet. Maximum to 50 below 100, flight of 100 as usual. Video warning here, on the direct entry allowed. Yeah, that's at the Itox. Yeah, we're not flying there, so that's fine. And when it comes to threats, you can actually take that on the next plate. So for the approach itself, expecting the ILS for runway 11, chart 11-1, effective 3rd of November 22. So we're coming in via Octo, that's also the initial fix. Okay, so we don't. It's going to be both the initial approach fix and also the initial fix. Maximum to 30. Preventing 109 degrees. ILS DME is 108.9 Alpha Tango. So 109 is set. Triple and 1089 is set triple with Alta VR on standby on radio number 1. It is going to be a bit steeper than usual. It is going to be about 3.7 degrees on the glide. We need to expect to be pulse cross, or at least sending We're passing 1,000 feet a minute through the approach as well. Minimums 417 feet. We damaged approach climb gradient of 5%. It is going to be 5/8 on the transition level. And for the mist, if you need to go around, we'll be climbing straight ahead to 1 DME Alpha Tango, so the ILS DME. Then we'll take, and that's going to be after the DME as well, so that's after we pass the threshold of runway 11. Then we will take a right turn to intercept and follow radial 144 from Alta VR to Atmom, and then to hold and climb to 5,000 feet. 4,000 feet is required at Atmom due to airspace restrictions. Category Charlie aircraft, maximum 160 knots. So that is for us. Yes. Like I said, we will take the threats here. So the threats today for Alta is going to be the terrain. As you may see on the chart, it is quite some terrain around the airport. It is a lot of mountains here. The highest peaks is up to about 3,600 feet. Actually 3,700 feet. But it's quite high. And again, that's why the MSA is at 5,000 feet. Also, we do have this mountain right on the end of runway 29. That's why we need to take this right turn quite early in the mist approach procedure to avoid that mountain. And also why we also have a requirement of 4,000 feet due to airspace restrictions, and I imagine also because of terrain. Because Atmom here is located right over a mountain. So, yeah. Except for that, there shouldn't really be any other threats for our approach. Only thing is the terrain, but also the weather is looking good, so we should be visual with it throughout the arrival. For our landing configuration, we landed with flaps 30, 141 on the VRF, wing correction 5, final 146 minimum, and auto manual braking, and a full reverse thrust. And for the taxi, airport chart 10-9, effective 20 for March 25, landing runway 11, and we will backtrack whenever possible. And then vacate via, I don't think we, we'll take a look if we are able to vacate by Echo. If not, we'll need to take Delta, perhaps even Charlie actually, because we have because Delta and Echo is leading into the GA apron, and we're gonna be too big to taxi there. So I imagine we need to vacate by Charlie then and taxi by Yankee. How much runway distance do we available? About 1800 meters. Yeah, that is not a lot. So it's gonna be a bit of braking on this one. Bit of some cautions here. So wind shear turbulence may occur on final runway 11. We also have moderate and occasionally severe turbulence, or may occur on final for runway 11. With wind 180 to 70 degrees above 15 knots or more. That's not the case today. Moderate, occasionally severe turbulence may occur on short final for runway 11. With wind 180 to 20 above 10 knots or more. For the parking start chart, 10-9 Alpha 5020 March 25. Again, we are not going to be able to vacate via Delta or Echo AV, no. That's leading right into the GA apron, and there's no taxiways connecting the terminal apron and the GA apron. So, taxi down backtrack runway 11, vacate by Charlie, taxi by Yankee to stand 22 is what we are expecting. So marching zero shall be requested. Straight or angled pushback. That's not really for us actually, but at least not for now. Other than that, no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable no time spot today. So in general, should be an alright, quite nice arrival, and nothing too much to be concerned of except for the terrain. So yes, that should be it. Any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. And then we can do our descent and checklist. For the destination, landing altitude set to 50 feet. Recall, checked, auto brake, off, landing data. VRF 141, minimums for 17 feet. Approach briefing is completed, descent checklist complete. Now, where is my mouse? Oh, there you go. Yeah, when we're ready, we can just start ascending down to flight level 200. 200 set. Skydive, welcome back, welcome back. Didn't too much check on the brake temperatures. They're gonna be quite hot with flaps 20, so maybe we'll actually change the flaps 40 because of that. Not sure. But probably the flaps 40 would be a better decision on this one since it's quite a short runway. Because if you think, for example, max manual, we need a ball braking down of 36 minutes. That is even with flaps 40. So the brake temperatures will be at about 230 degrees than if using auto brake 3, for example. The amount of braking like we would have there maybe a bit more. So I think we may actually, I think we should change the flaps 40 because of especially the braking cooldown of the brakes. That's 134. Flaps 40. There's something that's a bit odd here, because okay, that's still just 3 knots, but let's see here. 6 minutes per 600 kilograms. Why is that the case? It's descending shortly. And -6 at 60.8. That's what we calculated it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll change our configuration flaps 40, 134 plus 6. Correction plus 5, 139. Is final speed. Christopher, hello, good morning, hope you're doing well. We are currently on the third leg down up to Alta, and then we will just fly back home again, and then we're finished. So we should be landing those at about 15:45-ish. So it is still a little bit of time left. Yeah, indeed, Christopher, yes. Try to vary a bit between late and early. Yeah, we have at least one day a week where we fly late, so... And I think, didn't we fly evening last week through the weekend? I don't remember. I think we did, maybe. Yeah, it doesn't really matter too much, actually. Opposite of you. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, though. I do. So, yeah. Fair enough. Of course, Polaris control is online, but that's not where we are flying. Excuse me. Well, nice you're flying round trip Kristiansand and then round trip Copenhagen, or just to Copenhagen, I don't know. At least enjoy it though, sounds good. Yeah, exactly, I understand that. Yeah, I do. I actually have a test tomorrow, so that will be interesting. But yeah. Charging the battery sounds like a good idea, so I'll probably not go to bed too late today, actually. Wait and see. Yeah, it's raining as where you are at the moment as well. Yeah, it's I don't think it's raining too much here actually, but when we landed in Oslo it was raining a bit. Well, it was raining at the end of one and right, and when we landed, when we passed the middle, and to the end, it wasn't raining at all. And then back at the sun, and suddenly the rain appeared, and then it went away, and then it came back again, and then it went away. So it's changing quite a bit on the weather today. And there you go, we are starting our descent. Yeah, it is regarding the main subject, some electrical things actually, and it is a very important one because that will then basically determine the final grade in that subject. But I basically had these tests. This is probably the 4th or 5th time I have that test, and I got a full score on all of them before, so I think I'm quite fine. It isn't that hard. I just need to. It's basically just some drawing of some diagrams and so on. I need to remember the different numbering and the symbols. That's the only thing I need to remember actually. Everything else I know. So I just need to practice that a little bit this evening for tomorrow. So yeah, should be fine with that. Yeah, we're landing at we're now landing at 11:04. Yeah, we're landing at 11:04. The clock is 36. Yeah, we're landing in about 30 minutes. The weather should be good in Alta as well. Nothing outstanding there, if I'm correct. I mean, don't really expect it. It is 0308. Yeah, now the winds are changed again, so we need to do a recalculation. Especially with this short runway we have, but so yeah, but should be fine. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå bytter nedstigningen vår ned mot Alta, og vi er forventet til å lande rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Alta for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt vind fra øst, 10 grader, og så ser det ut som det skal være nesten skyfritt. Ellers, vi håper det er veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you have noticed, we have begun our descent down towards Alta, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Alta at the moment is looking quite good, with just some slight winds from the east, about 10 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it's almost going to be clear skies today. Otherwise, so that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yeah, we just passed 310, so perfect. Yeah, exactly like you said. I mean, that's a lot of fun though, so I hope you'll enjoy it. The thing is that with the test I have tomorrow, I'm not finished then. That's just a theoretical test. I had a practical on Friday. So yeah, I'm very good on the theoretical side. I'm actually not that bad actually on the practical, but not as good, I would say, but I'm not doing bad there either though, to be honest, so should be fine. Yeah. Okay, there we go, we're passing flight level 300. And the pressurization. Yeah, it looks like everything is good here at least. Yeah. Good. Just wondering about something. Can the aircraft would be nice if we could change the year of this aircraft, because from what I've understood at least with PMDG, when you install an airframe, that will then basically be brand new. But this airframe is not brand new. This aircraft is almost 13 years old, so it isn't brand new. I mean, the NG have been in production for probably like 5 years or something already, maybe even more than that. So yeah. I'm actually not so sure when they ended the production of the NG. It isn't too long ago, but it was a few years ago already. Yeah. I mean, I do understand that decision though, because the Max is just much more fuel efficient. Yeah, we just passed by the Foss. Is it still snow here? Oh, yes it is. Oh, I'm so happy we're not flying to the Foss. Yeah, that it is impossible to see that runway because of all the snow. Like in real life, of course, they will clear the runway for snow, but in the simulator there's something wrong exactly in that area with how the simulator actually disturb layer the snow over the runway and the taxiway, so it is much more than it should be, so it's impossible to see anything. It's all white. Yeah, exactly. I started around 1999 on the NG, at least the late 1990s, but I just don't remember when they ended production. It was in 2019. So yeah, late 2019. So I predicted 2020 or something. I mean, I wasn't too far off. But the NG have basically not been in production for 6 years already. Yeah, exactly. All the NGs didn't have winglets. That's why, for example, the Dash 600 doesn't have winglets at all, because it wasn't that popular. So they never fitted those on that aircraft, because they basically stopped producing that aircraft when they started introducing winglets. Most average winter in, but it was, yeah, fair enough. So yeah. In 2007, I mean, yeah, that would make sense. At least they started off in 2002 as the company we know them today. They were founded in 1991, but they started off as Norwegian, as a local carrier Norwegian in 2002. So yeah, I imagine 2007 was like the earliest when they actually ordered their own aircraft. They did fly with the Classic for a few years and then leased some NGs later on, and then they bought some new NGs and also Max aircraft as well a bit later. Now that's quite a long time ago though, the Max. Well, that's not too long ago actually, sorry. Yeah, I've actually I can't remember I've flown on a Max aircraft in real life before, but I've been flying on a Max aircraft in 3 weeks. I'm flying to Stockholm and then back home as well with Norwegian, so one of the flights is with the Max and one of them is with the NG, but I don't remember which one is which. So I'm really looking forward to fly with the Max. I do. It's a great aircraft to fly in the simulator, so I imagine it's even better in the real world. Again, it is nice to fly the Max we have for the sim, but it isn't that good nevertheless. Well, I mean, it isn't bad either though, but it is not perfect yet. I will just wish that iFly actually did update that FMC. Yeah, one of the more core features we use all the time is not functioning, and that is a bit annoying. When you're using it all the time to predict your landing and so on with your landing. So it's a bit annoying. But except for that, it is a nice aircraft to fly. Huge modern displays, huge engines. I'm still surprised that Boeing managed to fit those engines under the wing. It's, that's impressive. So yeah, there's a lot of cool features on that aircraft as well compared to the NG. So yeah. Like, for example, you have an emergency speed brake. So if you are doing an emergency descent, if the cabin-mounted warning is running or going on, and you are extended to flight attendant on speed brakes, you will actually then get more deflection because of you're in an emergency descent. So yeah, that's one of the cool things. And there you go, 1000 to go. We continue on to flight level 100 set. There's things like that that makes the aircraft a bit cooler. So yeah. But still would love a max aircraft of PMDG. I really hope they will prioritize that soon. Because I think a lot of people actually do want their max aircraft, so. Especially those that is more into system depth, that's for sure. We're running a bit slow on the speed here. Pass out to 200. Pressurization looking all good. Yeah. Oh, it would be so cool if we knew if that had been more inside information about the technical status of the aircraft that we're flying with. For example, if something is inoperative and we need to use like a non-normal checklist for it, for example, that would be fantastic. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have access to that. The dot throttle should soon kick in. Just 1 knot. We'll be landing even later if the aircraft's going to continue like that. I already lost a minute because of this. Hello. Yeah, I can just go speed into land to 250 knots, but we go FNC speed. Yes, landing 05. Yeah, 50 is 15 minutes, so that's quite soon. 2 minutes. So it's 17 minutes into landing. Should we decide on the fuel back to carbon, perhaps? That is probably a good idea. That is not flight plan. OFP4, Alta, Oslo. Yeah, so minimum fuel is 8 point... Oh, that's quite a bit more than... Yeah, that's because we have headwind, of course. 8.6 tons minimum. And the weather in Corridor at the moment. It's good, it's 8,000 meters visibility with light rain. 11 degrees. And 1505 variable 120, 180 degrees. Yeah, we're not landing at 1900 Swedish or thunderstorms. Should be fine with that. But yeah, the weather is not looking bad in Oslo, and it's not forecast to be bad throughout the day either. And when we're landing as well, should be good. Maybe some rain. Some few 2000 cumulonimbus clouds, but other than that it's good. So I'm happy with flight plan fuel. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. So yeah, I'm happy with flight plan fuel. So if you guys are as well, we will go with flight plan speed of 8.6 knots. Back to Oslo, 8,600 kilograms. Good. Yeah, we're currently inbound Utsam. I think our start just consists of 2 waypoints. Yes, Utsam, and then the initial fix. Yeah, Utul. Yeah, we don't like the initial approach fix and the initial fix is the same waypoint in this case. So. Yes, 15 minutes landing. Good if call. Yes. Yeah, that's correct. We were going to do a recalculation because of the wind change in Alta. So, what is the current winds on the ground? Winds are currently 080 at 5, variable 050 and 120 degrees. 3010 QNH 1011. Yeah, so basically, it's just the direction that is changing, not really the wind speed. It's a good thing though. But now winds are 5 at 5. 050 at 5. So that means so more to across. Yeah, that's gonna be 60 degrees over left, so that's crosswind. More a crosswind than a headwind. Just 5 knots, so shouldn't really be affecting us too much. I know. Yeah, doesn't really appear to be changing our landing. If using auto brake 3, we will be overrunning. So I think we should avoid use auto brake 3 and brake a bit more than auto brake 3. Can't use max though. We'll use manual braking and that will help us regulate a little bit more. Okay, we are past, 1,000 ago. There you go. And we are catching at 4,000 feet. We should be passing Utul at about 5 and then catching at 4. So we can continue down to 4,000 feet. It was 2,000 feet. 4,000 feet set and the QNH is 1011. A firm. So QNH 1011 and 1011. And approach checklist, altimeters QNH 1011 set cross check, we're passing through flight level 100. Now, Westmar 0, approach checklist complete. Okay, it's a little bit cloudy here at the moment, but not too bad actually. Problem as well is that the snowy mountain peaks are blending in with the white clouds, so and it's thankfully we can still see some of the hillsides, so it's not impossible to Just to see what clouds amount. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yep. All good. Okay, do we have... No, we are not received the ILS yet. We are about 30 miles out still. So we're still a bit far out. Yes. What's the missed again? They missed approach altitude. That is 4,000, isn't it? And holding climb to 5,000. Yeah, we need. Yeah, the required is the 4,000 at move the airspace restrictions. So. I think we'll switch for the approach. I will take the terrain radar and you can take the weather radar. That is 4 degrees to the air. It is down to 220 knots. 30 still set. Just yes, we are receiving the ILS DME 19.2 miles out. So we don't really need to worry about extending flaps or anything yet. So. Flaps 1, speed checked. It's gonna be a steep descent after all, so. Close up alive. We can estimate 820 actually. Yes, engine anti-ice on. Speed 200, turning final, approach, localizer captured. There you go. Runway in sight, engine anti-ice off. Fast to go. Flaps 5, speed checked. Guess 3.7 degree glide, so it's gonna be steep. Speed 180. Close captured, missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. Set. Alta traffic, Nordic, 2 Foxtrot Hotel established ILS 119 miles out, Alta. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked.
2,500.
Cabin crew seats for landing, please. Land checked with flaps. Cap call, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing it down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 40, speed checked. It's bugged. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 40 planned. 40 green light. Landing checklist complete. 1,000 stable. Runway cleared. Cleared land.
1,000.
Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. 400. Minimums.
Continue.
300.
Whoa, what's happening here?
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Alta, 1 hour 45 minutes. Why is there so much trolling around here? Why is that? Like we got a traffic warning on final. But maybe concentrate more on that than we got almost a bit low on profile. Like should actually probably go around there because of that traffic warning. Like why are we doing this? I thought the second that stand 22 was occupied at SCS CIJ aircraft. Cooldown is finished, shutdown number 2. We're going to probably shutdown number 1.
Good 5.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone
Reporting
check please.
requested.
Read it on the clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, I'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Throw it off. Hard up. Flaps. Open light. Parking brake. set, engine start, levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shouldn't checklist to the line is complete.
Thank you for flying with us.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, so flight time is, or what? Blank 2 hours. What? How is that? How does that make sense? Sorry, I was reading the wrong number. 1 hour 45 minutes. Wait, I did forget the flight time from Haugesund. Just let me find that first. I just have 44 minutes in here, so I've forgot one of them. Dashboard. And the flight from Haugesund to Oslo, 38 minutes. Go. And then sim brief is all good. Yep. Okay, shutdown checklist bloodline, technical completed, DFB is completed, shutdown checklist complete. There we go. So that one could have gone a bit better. That's for sure. There goes, sorry. But yeah. At least someone was strolling around here. I'm not quite sure who it is. But yeah, that almost messed up our approach here. Was so focused on that aircraft because we got the traffic warning, and yeah, so I didn't really focus on the glide slope. Suddenly we were quite high. Thankfully we were still in the criteria though, but that was way too close. But yeah. The aviation, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Welcome. Yes, I know. It is something with Norwegians and talking in English. It is. I hear it myself. quite funny to listen to. Like if you're watching something, you can definitely hear when someone is from Norway or generally Scandinavia. You can hear it on their dialects. It's quite funny. And the Russian versus Christ, yeah. Yes. He's not ending here. Yeah, he's going to be working here for, or she is going to be working here for a long time. I mean, we have a choice here. We could either use runway 29 or 11. What is the weather in Alta at the moment? Let's check that first. Let me reset the current frame. Alta. The weather. Yeah, I think we'll take runway 11. It's gonna be a bit more interesting departure. Yeah, I think we're gonna be quite heavy. I'll wait to see what the performance tool will say about that. And it's going to be then via the Luved on Alpha or one whiskey. Sid. Luved 1 Alpha, that will take us, yeah, because if you do the Luved 1 Alpha, we need to fly around the airport. If you do the Luved 1 Whiskey, then we will take a right turn immediately after. What do you think? Should we take runway 11 or runway 29? I mean, 11 in general will probably be a bit faster. It's a shorter taxi, and yeah, so on and so on. We'll generally save more time, and the winds as well is preferred runway 11. Yeah, while we're waiting on an answer, we can take a little bit of whiskey while we're waiting. And then
Torstai Cockpit.
Gapro. Direct to Oglav. And then to Excelvi. Papa 600. Inrex for Mike 100. On the reserves today, 3.1. Gonna be flight level 360 back to Oslo. Easy. 240 for the wall. +4, that's -50. QNH is still 10-11. So the engine out of you. Actually see what are they using IRL. Are they using 2.9 or are they using 11 for departures? I mean 2.9 makes sense as well for because of the obstacle of the mountain. 11 makes sense regarding our wind. Are they using 11? Hello.
Hello, Captain. Everyone's offloaded.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yeah, so we'll first actually request the wings, so not the wings, but the fuel. We're departing in 25 minutes.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Yeah, the engine out.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, we'll actually do an immediate left turn. Banking 15 degrees, track 260. Intercept radial 291 Alta VR. It's going to be 291. Seven DME. And then we're going to be holding at Alta VR. Alta. Well, it's going to be right turns inbound to 90 degrees. 290 inbound, right turns. Max speed 160 knots. So then 168. Oh no, not the flight level 160 at all. Okay, 160 and 5,000.
Fuel truck is in position.
And then that's the speed restriction for the first 2 turns.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask
Imagine
to
again
do
it is because we need to get up in the air. Because of mountains.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Data. Oh yeah, I forgot. We need to request it here as well. There you go. And we can request again. That shouldn't work.
Boarding requested.
Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All stations, prepare to start boarding.
There you go. So flight level 360 and it's gonna be 700 in Oslo. Initial climb clearance
Passengers boarding
is
starting.
Flight level 100. And the departing, I was the wrong, yeah, of course, it's the wrong runway. Runway 11. Oh no, there we go. Okay. I will take the one whiskey because that's a bit more fun. If you're allowed to do it, though, that's the thing. If it isn't like it is restricted to only turboprops, for example. It doesn't look like it. Yeah. All good there. MSA, correction, MFRA. 1100. Should we do our departure briefing then? Just wait a moment here.
Hello.
Okay, ready for our departure briefing. So we can start off with the emergency briefing. So the procedure itself is going to be the same as we discussed in Oslo already this morning. The only thing that's going to be different is the engine outside. So of course, if there are any questions for the briefing itself, let me know. But we'll just continue on to the engine outside and just stand by one. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Okay, so the engine outside, we will be climbing outbound. We start climbing, but immediately we will take a left turn with a bank of 15 degrees to track 260 degrees. And then we're going to enter the radial 291 from Alta VOR. Outbound to 7 DME.
May I see your boarding
So
pass?
radial
This way.
track 26 and then catch 21. 7 DME before we then will take is this a right turn, isn't it? Yes, a right turn towards Alta VR.
Good afternoon.
And then we will be holding at Alta VR right turns 290 inbound. Maximum speed 160 knots
Good afternoon.
for the first 2 turns.
This way.
We will also be climbing up to then 5,000 feet. Yeah, so the threat for today is going to be the terrain. Like you can see outside here, we do have this beautiful mountain right on the end of runway 29. That's why we do need to take this immediate left turn, even with just on one engine. So that's going to be quite a challenge, and we need to be very careful with that initial turn after an engine failure. Except for that, we should be able to land back on runway 11 without any problems. We also expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight, I hope. Let me just quickly check. And we had expected to be departing above the maximum landing weight, so that can be an issue. So we will check later on if we're actually able to land here at all. If not, we will then be diverting most likely to Tromsø, that's closest bigger airport for us. That's something we can discuss afterwards. But at least for now,
May I see your boarding pass?
landing weight and the terrain for the mountain on the end of runway 29 is going to be something we definitely need to be aware of. Except for that, the weather here is beautiful, so nothing really that's going to be causing any problems for us regarding that.
Welcome on board.
So yes, that should be it for the emergency briefing. Any questions?
Good afternoon.
Probably not, then we can continue on to the route check.
Hello.
Have we started loading baggage?
Good afternoon.
At least for our route, so we're expecting about out of runway 11 by the Luved 1 Whiskey departure. Continue by Luved direct to Bapro, and then direct to Oglav, and then direct to Excelvi, Papa 600 to Inrex, and the Inrex arrival in for Gardermoen. Ground distance 693 compared to 683, that's 10 miles difference. The reason for the difference is because there is another SID and a runway in the flight plan compared to what we're actually going to be flying. Flight plan is runway 29, so that's why we have this difference.
Welcome aboard.
Estimated landing fuel in Oslo, and let me just get the seal fuel right here. Please 60.8 tons.
Such as CD players and laptop computers must be turned off and stowed for
Estimated landing
departure.
fuel 4 tons, and the flight plan says 3.3, so we can do it on the fuel at least.
Alle mobile enheter nå skal settes I flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avlytte. Takk.
Also to the taxi part of the briefing. Yes, for the taxi, this is our airport charts. 10-9, effective 20 March 25.
Hello.
We are part of stand 22. We could expect either a straight push or a push facing to the northwest. Then taxi by Yankee and Alpha to holding point runway 11. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no times for Alta today. We do have some warnings here with the wind shear turbulence and American final for runway 11. Yeah, not really going to be for us. Yeah, basically all of this is for final for the runway 11. We are not going to be turning final for runway 11, so that's fine. Air condition is dry, and the weather as well, like I said earlier, it is quite good. Nothing really outstanding today. Proceed, we are departing via the, or let's be expecting the Luve 1 Whiskey departure. Chart 10-3 Bravo, effective 11th of August 22. That means we're going to be climbing on elevating 109 degrees. Once we're passing 430 feet with a maximum 204 knots, we'll take a left correction, a right turn to continue over to Luved. MSA 5000, maximum 250 knots below 100. Initial climb clearance, flight level 100. For the mist, we're going to be climbing initially on a correction for the minimum climb clearance was I'm referring to. That's going to be 12.6% of the 1500 feet, so that is going to be approximately for us 2600 feet plus. So yeah, the only real notable thing here is that again we do have this mountain right in front, or right on the end of runway 29, that we do need to be aware of, so careful with that. But except for that, nothing really nothing else really outstanding for our departure today. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Now briefing is. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Thank you. Can you just give us a call once we receive the load sheet then?
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update. Torstai let you know that we have started loading. I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Reefer checklist to the line. Pins covers removed, oxygen, tested 1%, now transfer and display switches. No one on auto, wind meet, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We're tracking 198 QNH, doesn't look correct. Let me check. Yeah, QNH is 1011, that's correct. Reading about 40 feet, and that's press -01 all of them. Park brake is set, and the start lever is cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing is completed. Before checklist for driving. Okay, we do the PA then. So flight time back to Oslo is 1 hour 55 minutes. Flight level 360. Expecting good weather, and it's raining in Oslo. I mean, that was really surprising though. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Alta til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet rundt ca. 1 time og 55 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgangen fremme. Vi forventer å dytte deg om rundt ca. 10 minutter, så vi skal være snill sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Også for egen sikkerhet og anleggsbord, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å finne på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om noen få strakser. Når det kommer til taxituren vår i dag, så venter vi på at den skal alt for langt, for vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten var også ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta av først litt grann sør-øst, men vi forventer ganske straks å ta en høyre sving, for da fortsette sørover nedover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjelle på rundt 36 000 fot i dag. Gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vil anfall på sikkerhetsbeltet på basis vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Og været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så ok ut, med litt grann vind fra sør, 11 grader, og så er det forstått litt regn på øyeblikket. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, stopper våre veldig flytur med Norwegian. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count, plus yourselves of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready to push in about 10 minutes, just because the cabin is here.
No problem.
Thank you. ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome on this flight from Alta towards Oslo Gardermoen. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 55 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from Alta, expect to push in about 10 minutes. If you may, please sit down, take on seatbelts, and for your own safety and the others on board, we do recommend you to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, we don't really anticipate that to take long before we're ready for departure. Our departure routing as well will be quite nice. We're departing initially a little bit to the southeast, but we're expecting quite quickly to take a right turn. We continue southwest down towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected. As always, we do recommend that the ships on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo at the moment looks quite alright, with just some slight winds from the south, about 11 degrees centigrade, and some light rain at the moment. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, we can power up the APU, and so it's going to be, here we go, fuel weight 60.4, fuel 8.6, and takeoff weight 69 tons compared to 68.6. I hope we're actually able to depart out of there, otherwise we need to change the runway. 180 plus 6, 189 souls on board. So takeoff weight is 69 tons, CG 18.7. Something went wrong. I think we are too heavy. Let us do it again. I didn't catch what it said. It didn't last for very long. Oh yeah, okay, we are 10 tons above the performance limit, okay. So, basically, we are, does look like we're able to depart out of runway 11 with our current takeoff weight. We need to change our departure routing. Yeah, takeoff weight 59. If we take flaps optimum though, if we use another flap setting, are we able to depart out of runway 11 then? No, we're still 9 tons below. So we need to change our departure runway to runway 29, so we'll be delayed because of that. Nice. That's fine. So departure runway is going to be runway 29 while the Luve von Bravo 2. Winds 109. That's like, it is quite close as well to our maximum tailwind component, so it is yeah, it's close. That's why we didn't really want to use 29, because it's going to be almost 10 knots of tailwind. So I hope we are actually able to depart out of here at all. Yeah, we are. Flaps 5. Full thrust with with assumed off, yeah. So first of all, the engine outside will be a bit different. So we'll be climbing straight ahead, 70 ME from Alta, a right turn to Alta VR. Yeah, so it's going to be basically the same, just without the radial And then let me just change the SID. Okay, are we ready for a rebrief? So we need to change our departure runway. Should actually check our maximum takeoff weight of runway 11 a bit earlier, so apologies for that. But at least we're now changing to 29 while you leave at 1 per hour departure because of certain limitations. So we will start with engine outside. That's going to be a bit different now. We're just going to be climbing straight at the 7 DME from Alta VR. Then take a right turn to Alta VR and hold, and it's going to be the same restrictions. For the seat itself, we're expecting on the Luvet 1 Bravo charge 10S3 Charlie effective 11th of August 22. We're just departing on 289 degrees above 1,100 feet. Take a left turn, maximum 204 knots to Alpha Tango 450, maximum 240, and then to Luvet. 5,000 MSA and 6.5% of the 2003 in this case. That's going to be between 1,400 and 1,700 feet a minute for us then. Up to 2,300 feet. Initial flight level 100 and everything else is going to be the same. So, any questions? Probably not, then we are finished with that. Runway heading is 289. Okay, so for the takeoff itself, it is going to be the 26K and 30 degrees. And 97.1, 97.1. Flaps 5. Yeah, 6 units, and then 35, 41, 49. 35, 42, and 49. And then pre-for checklist, below the line fuel we have 8,600 kilograms on board with 6 pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CD cars completed, takeoff speeds 145, 142, 149, MCP 149, 289 and 11, flight level 100 set. Pre-for checklist is... Go ahead. Ground out on something actually.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road jet up Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai close up. Once the beacon light ES switched on, I'll contact you Torstai back in Pushback.
Roger. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Request to push.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you. And we can pressurize. The cargo doors won't... no, that's the cargo doors. That is, yeah, waiting for you to... But do I need to do that?
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, before start checklist. Flight door is closed locked, doors, windows closed locked, and the collision light
Alta traffic, Nordic,
on, and the
3,
and collision on.
Niner,
Transponder, alltid off,
taking
rudder
off,
alternate, free and 0
back
before
departing,
start checklist
gear,
complete.
Alta traffic.
And there's something wrong with our routing though, I'm like missing half of a little section of it. It's interesting. You can just fly raw data as well if that will be required. I think that's gonna be a problem. Yes, are we ready then? Alta traffic, Nordic, 321, pushing start of the stand 22, Alta. Okay, copy now, clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
And brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start turbo in sequence. I pushed 2 minutes behind. Not good, but not to do much with that. That's the problem with being so heavy. Okay, starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Start get out. Starting number 1. Start to get out. Cockpit ground with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Thank you for help, looking for the pin. Have a great day. See you next time. Bye bye. It's probably another year. Takeoff, got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flag oil check. before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches. Continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers idle detent, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 planned, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Alta traffic, Nordic 321 taxiing via Yankee to holding point Charlie, backtracking runway 29 Alta. Left clear, right clear. Brakes released. Right is clear, left is clear. We can enter the runway. Right is clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, the trim is not set. Six units. Sit cabin. Before they go checklist. Flaps, 5 land. Yes, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim. 6 units and cabin call given before the checklist completes. Okay, I'll be ready. Okay, ready. Alta traffic, Nordic 321 departing 29 Alta. Okay, ready. Takeoff. Stabilized, setting just. Takeoff set. Checked.
V1.
Rotate. Pause the brake.
Gear up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Can we deviate from the flight director? Flaps up, speed checks. Come on, day. Set standard, standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs auto, landing gear up and off. Flaps up, not on oppbyttes standard, set cross-checked. Passing through 6,800 feet. No. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Så riktigt förberedda. Build 36. 36 är set. Passing flight level 100. And then fuel master caution. No, what? Hello, pressure left center. They go starting accelerating. There you go, fuel master caution, low pressure left center. Good of you. So that was an interesting departure. Gosh, we were fast. Yeah. Gutten 2009, hello, welcome aboard Bell. Oh, nice. By who? That's cool. Oi. Var det? Takeoff fuel master caution, that's gonna be the right setup. Never. Stable on the speed, we can turn off the seat belts. Nice. Well, the takeoff was a bit scary. We were so fast. At least we find our way back home after a little bit of delay in Alta, but that's fine. Are we able to climb any higher? I don't think. Are we actually able? We are able to fly to 380. I'm not really able, or not really saving anything, is what I'm trying to say. Let us see. What's the wind's going to be at the different levels? It's going to be significantly less wind though, especially at XLV. 58 knots at 36 and 43 at 38, that's more than 10 knots difference. Yeah. I think we should climb to 38 to be honest. Go up to 380. 380 set, alt into vent. 38, so 380 set 1, 2, 3. We do still wait to see online in Oslo. It's Polaris control. I do think he's not online when we are arriving though, unfortunately. We're landing at 50, so we're landing in about 1 hour 40 minutes. Do a fuel check at the glove. Yeah, because the XLV is the next one, so we need to do that to the glove. Or when are we reaching XLV? At 22. Wait, at 13:22. Ah, that's 1 hour and 10 minutes after Olav. You check at Olav then. Only one small CC to Olaf. 36, okay. Still a little bit to go then. Still raining in Oslo. Nathan, light rain. At least we are not flying there when it's forecasted or expected. Oh! Earlier today, the thunderstorms was just a probability, now it is a temporary. So it looks like there's going to be some thunderstorms in Oslo this evening. I'm glad we're not flying there, to be honest. I mean, it would be fun to flying in a thunderstorm, that's for sure, but for obvious reasons, it's probably not a good idea for, yeah. It doesn't say here though on the weather report, like the general one, that it is going to be any thunderstorms at the airport, so interesting. Yeah, I would say that's the interesting part, that it doesn't say anything about that here. Oh, it actually came. So yeah. Love 10 miles, yeah. So we are shortly going to do our good old fuel check. Not really anything new for us, is it? Oslo to 300. Yeah, the presentation is looking good. Yes, A firm. And fuel check at Olav. That is not the flight plan. There you go. 6.7. We have 7 tons. 300 above. 1.8 burn. We have burn through. 1.6. And 17, you have been flying for 50. Well, haven't they departed out of Alta yet? Well, they have. They are live. Oh, they're flying another. They're flying that route. Yeah, they also departed out of the runway 29. Yeah, fair enough. You need to be surprisingly light to be departing out of the runway 11. I didn't think that the maximum, maximum allowed takeoff we could use there was 59 tons, 10 tons light, heavier than that. So yeah, that was interesting. But why are they landing 30 and we are not? We are landing at 50. We departed just 1 minute behind them. What? Oh, they're already at the cruising altitude. Okay, they're a bit ahead of us though. Should we increase to 40? I think we should. When are we landing actually? Aren't we landing 50 scheduled? Yeah, we are. If they got direct from Titla to after Exuma, then we're landing 45, so we're landing on time actually. So we should be fine. I got the relay was flying inside of Norway and we just got the route straight. No, straight line from Alta down to Oslo for the Sweden. Yeah. Was good. I like how the climb thrust is more than the max continuous thrust. It's a bit funny. Yeah. I mean, that's fine, isn't it? I will say so. Mustafa, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Upload and offline, I knew it. Oh. Oh, it's typical. We always disconnect before we are landing. What in the world is this? High altitude balloon? Why is that flying over the Norwegian Sea? 66,500 feet. Nice. Serial number 2. It's 3 years old from the registered in the United States. It's a private owner. 1,000 to go. Yeah, I also see the high altitude balloon. Is that yeah, I was there yesterday as well. Interesting. I imagine it is some sort of weather reconnaissance thing, or some other scientific studies or something. Otherwise, it would really have been on flight 324, I imagine. Yeah. So yeah, it's interesting. They go leveling off in a path. There you go. We have leveled off. Now the continuous thrust is... No, sorry, it is still more on the climb. For some reason. I already saved 2 minutes by climbing up to flight of 38. Yeah, I'll just be back in just a few moments, so... Yeah, enjoy the views at least. Okay, I'm back. Oh yes. How are we looking so far? Still landing 48. Okay, that's better than 50 at least. Yeah, exactly. Stop there. I saw also that it was from Alta, yeah. So yeah, again, it could be military indeed, but again, there is also launching like you said, they also do have a space agency there, and they have been launching rockets for scientific work as well from Alta before. So yeah. So I imagine still it is some sort of scientific work or something. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I've heard about that. They said that the launch was successful, and I think their goal was just to make sure that the rocket actually could launch properly out of from the station, I think. And that they could fly so millisecond, and that was like their goal, and they succeeded. That is from what they said. So, so I don't know. So I wonder when the next launch is going to be. But I mean, welcome back. I understand. Yeah. Do we have tower online in Oslo? It does look like we do have ATC online in Gardermoen. Yeah, we do have tower. Yeah, just tower. I thought it also was ground a second there, but it was just double 80s as always. The arrival and the departure 80s. Yeah. So at least regarding flying next week, the weekend is still a bit unsure. We are planning to go to the cabin, but we have still not been able to fix the car. So I tried today, it sounds like, but they couldn't get the old engine out. So and the battery again is not really the best either. We've probably seen that already in Oslo today. So to find another day to do that. And I also want my younger brothers might also be pull up to his oral exam as well this week, so it does depend a bit on that as well from what I know. So it could be a possibility of flying this weekend, but not sure yet. I mean, it would be nice though, so I wouldn't really say no. yeah, we went to wait and see what's happening. So landing 48, yeah. Top of the set is at 13, so we will give the 30-minute call shortly. What's the weather like in Gardermoen now? Yeah, winds 170 at 8, good visibility, light rain, broken at 400. Oh. That means we're getting close to LVP conditions already. Because they will start preparing for LVP when the cloud layer is at... yeah, so the ceiling is 200 feet. Or less than 200 feet, yeah. No, we're about just 200 feet above that limit, so... yeah, wait and see. At least nothing really else is happening, so... all fun. So yeah, I mean, if we are able to fly next week, during the weekend, we might take, we might fly out of Stockholm then. Oops. Because we do have a day off on that Monday, so that's the positive thing. Well, the problem with that is that I need to remember our call sign, rednose.nordic. So yeah, that's the challenge, is to actually remember the correct call sign. But again, we'll just wait to see what we will be ending up with. And also the question is, because we already planned for the flight on Thursday, that's in Krakow, but then should we then drop that and fly through Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, or fly all of those 5 days with the 1 day in Oslo and 4 days in Stockholm, for example? Not sure. Again, first we need to find out what else is happening this weekend. Yeah, I've heard anything from PMDG, that's something we can check. Because they did receive or say that there was some turbulence regarding some 777 development, so some technical issues with the 777. We don't have anything new. The last one we got was 29th of May, so no more news from them. That's unfortunate. I like on their homepage, like how the picture of the 777-200ER, freighter, 300ER, -800, and then the D6. Yeah. At least the flagship of PMDG is the 777 after all, so I mean, it makes sense to have all their variants then listed here. Well, actually, the freighter was not that expensive. I thought it was a bit more expensive than this. But why on the versus -200ER Oh yeah, of course. It is the same pricing model like they did with the 7.3, of course, where the 800 and the 700 is the most expensive because it's the most popular, and then the 900 little bit less, and then the 600 the cheapest. And that's basically the same that's on here. 300 ER and the 200 ER is basically the same price, which is just 1 cent between. And then the freighter is the cheapest at the moment, and I imagine the LR will be the cheapest of all of them because that's the least used version of the 777 in real life as well. So I imagine that's going to be like on the price for the compared to the Dash 600 for the 737 family. So I mean that's quite good though, because again they need to actually learn something as well from all of the development work they're doing on these aircraft, and also that for those aircraft that they don't really sell well, lowering the price, more people will probably buy them as well, and also those people who actually can't afford the old variants can actually then at least purchase and fly a high fidelity 777, even though it now might not be exactly the variant they wanted. But I mean it's almost the same variant though. Like the LR and the 200ER is almost the same. There's a few differences here and there, of course, since the LR have a longer range. But it is all basically the same airframe. I'm not quite sure about the engine options though, if you have the same options on the 200ER compared to... yeah, so if 200LR have the same engine options as the 200ER. Because Boeing just excluded the other engine variants, the Pratt & Whitney and the Rolls-Royce engines on the 300ER and the freighter. So yeah, I'm not quite sure why they did that. There. It's a majestic aircraft though. I really like that aircraft. Yeah. Still landing for great. 13, the clock is for 39, yeah, so at 43 we'll give the 30-minute call to the cabin. looks like tower is off. So the tower is still online in Oslo. But anything specific we're wondering about 4737 on a system level? We do have the FCOM after all. Not really. At least I'm not wondering about anything. We are 321. The funny thing is that this aircraft is going to Alta, or sorry, to Haugesund afterwards with another crew. That's nice. When are they departing at 30? Yeah, then we need to hopefully be landing a bit earlier. At least before the 1500, or sorry, 1400 was. If you're landing at 45ish, so on the scheduled arrival time, then then will be 45 minutes. So that's good. I'm expecting standard 20. Because it's 10 arrivals in Oslo, so it's a bit annoying that we don't have Polaris or Oslo approach on that. Because that will be really nice. I do have to say that the Red Nose aircraft, so Norwegian and Sweden aircraft from Copenhagen is landing before us, and they have even bodied it. Just what? Can't believe that. That doesn't make sense. At least have you started taxiing, or is he still on the ground at the gate? He is, yeah, he's still at the gate, not even pushed. So I highly doubt he's landing before us. Not quite sure why Valsbreda says so. It's a little bit misleading. Or did anything? Not really think of anything special or about to be honest. Not really. Vestland. Good old Bergen. Yes. How do I actually do that? No. Settings, maybe. How do I see that here? What? There you go. Good. Oh, Helsinki control just came online. That would have been nice if we flew to Kirkenes 4 days ago. Oh. Yeah. At least generally though, we don't really have that bad weather en route. We do have a little bit of precipitation ahead over Equinor and November Syre. But except for that, there's definitely not really anything here. Flight level 380 nevertheless. So we're quite fine with that. It's quite interesting as well to think about how long it actually takes to fly to northern Norway from Oslo. It's a bit interesting. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
You guys want any snacks or anything for landing? Nothing? No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink. Maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Any drinks? That's what's the word for that? Tempting. Nothing. No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. Yes, what were we actually talking about again? I don't remember. I forgot. Oh, why can't I remember? Don't know, don't remember. I was unfortunate. Typical as well. Yeah, we forgot the 30-minute call over, unfortunately. So we're landing at starting on the 13 or 3:53, 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll give it a 20-minute call now then. Yeah, that's fine. Now that we missed one call, doesn't really matter too much.
Hi.
Yes, hello. Just to let you know, we're descending in approximately 20 minutes.
No problem.
Uh, 380 divided by 3. That is 126. No, that's sorry, it's 140 or something. No, it is 120. Yeah, 120. Yeah, 126. I was correct. 126. So 126 miles for the descent. And we have headwind as of 123 then. Ish. I do know we can just take the 126, much easier to do like that. There you go. And about 220 for the 80s. What's the arrival 80s in the carbon again? And is the tower still online? It doesn't look likely. No, tower is offline. Oh. Bye. That's a bit annoying. I mean, not really unexpected either. Yeah. It was the clock, it is 55, so we only made a report for Cardinal 1. Winds are 1608, light rain scattered 400, August 700. Yeah, the cloud layer is not feeling best. Except for the cloud layer, everything else is looking good, so should be fine. Remove you. Don't need you. Also, ATC is not online. As always. Yeah. It's about 125-ish until descent. 126. Oh, I was spot on 125. Wonderful. At least if I can fly this weekend, we might actually cancel the first day one because we have a test on Friday, but wait and see. We're prepared already, so should be fine. we expecting to be landing at 43 or something then? Or 44? It's 44, exactly. Oh, it's a little bit between 48 and 49. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Again, 48, 49 is better than 50. It's better by 1.5. 2 minutes to 1 minute. I should be landing on time, so that's good. I mean, we should probably actually been parked at the gate at 45. You know, that's the thing. But I can say that it is not easy to fulfill that. Where's our aircraft? They are there. They just passed Trondheim. We are not even close to past Trondheim. Okay, we are not that far away actually, but we're still flying over Sweden though. We're scheduled at 34. That's 10 minutes better than us. But also, last time we checked, it was scheduled to be landing at 30, or estimated to be landing at 30. So, here it even says 35. So, yeah. They will not be landing at 35, they will be landing earliest at 40. Can't really be landing anything later than that, or sorry, earlier than that. Just doesn't work. It's less than 100 miles now. Exactly 100 miles. So 192. And then 313. 313. And then we can take 11595. Already got it on the UR. And 313. Oh, that was way past 3. There we go. Ah. Should have seen that a bit earlier. Minimum 876 for the minimum approach. Missed approach climb gradient of 3.1%. Sorry, it's 876. Did I say 871 or did I say 876 and just put in 871? I don't know. Don't remember. Transition should be 80. Again, we don't have an ATC online, so we're basically free to do whatever we want. So we'll take 80 as usual. And we have that in. Of course we do. Have the QNH changed? I think it have. QNH is 5. Why is it 1011? I think I looked at the wrong airport. I think I took the Alta QNH in here. Is that would explain it? And with the direct we are expecting as well. We are expecting to land with 4.1. That's 900 kilograms. So that's going to be 64.5 tons. 64.5. We can erase. Thank you. We're landing in Gardermoen. Landing one on the right. 3.1 on the mist. Runway condition. I imagine it's wet. It is still raining, I think. So we'll expect a wet runway after all. Runway condition is reported to be, I think it is 555. Yep, 555. Good. Runway condition. Good. Winds currently 16 at 8. 16.8. Temperature is 13. QNH 1005. Idle reverse. I will use full reverse. And it is 13 degrees, so don't need any anti-ice. And of course, you reset. Was it 64.5? It was. Sorry, it is 64.5. There we go. Caution, wheel fuse plugs may melt. That's fine. That won't happen. Yeah, so it's gonna be VDF 30 plus 5. 151. Minus 5 is gonna be 146. Flaps 30, 146. Not 416. 146. And we will be using auto brake 3 with full reverse thrust. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I hope I said it correctly. If I didn't, I'm so sorry, and correct me as well, so apologize for that. Yeah, we are currently soon descending into Oslo from Alta. So we are soon finished for today. Should be descending in about 72 miles. Oh, sorry, almost 68 miles. We're going to be running through the approach briefing now, and yeah. Let me just find the taxi parking stands. Thank you. What's the clock? 04. We did use the 50 meter. 30, yep. Okay, are we ready for the approach briefing? So we can start off with our star. We're expecting the INRIX for Mike arrival. This is chart NH2 Golf, effective 20th of March 25. So we'll be starting off with the INRIX, maximum to 50 knots, continue to Haugesund, maximum to 50. Golf Mike 418, maximum to 20 at 110. Then continue like this by 419, 420 and 421 before returning to Titla. Initial approach fix, maximum 220 above 5000. MSA in Gardermoen is 3900 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we do not have any threats for our arrival today. For the approach chart itself, we're expecting the ILS for 1 on the right. This is chart 11-4, effective 20th of March 25. So, to start off at Titla, this is our initial approach fix, Mantra 220, 5000, and then continue to Odudi, maximum 200, 4000, initial fix. Prevailing 192 degrees, ILS means 1113 Golf Sierra Whiskey. 192 is set triple, and 1113 is also set triple with Gardermoen VR on standby on radio number 1. Almost, 11595, there we go, now it is set, correct. It is going to be a standard 3-degree glide, minimum at 876 feet with a minimum missed approach climb gradient of 3.1%. Transition level 80, and for the mist, if we do need to go around, we will be climbing on the track 192 degrees to 2.5 DME Golf Sierra Whiskey. Then turn the right to the track 2 to 3 degrees, climb to 5000 and expect vectoring by Oslo approach. So, we're also going to be flying a minimum 160 knots till 4 DME. We are going to be landing with flaps 30, with VRF 146 with a wind correction of 5, so far it's going to be 151 knots, with auto brake 3 and full reverse thrust. For our taxi, this is our airport charge 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. Landing 1 on the right, and we'll vacate for Alpha 5 Taxi Hotel, and I think it is going to be Golf 1 to stand 20, we'll check soon. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no times for Gardermoen today. Remote conditions will be 555 good. It's kept raining. and in general, except for the rain, the weather is looking quite good. We also do have a little bit of lower clouds and lowest level at 400 feet. So that means it's going to be just 200 feet above our minimums. So we will not be able to see the runway before closer to the airport. And then for the parking stand chart here, 10-9 Bravo, effective 20 for March 25. So parking stand 20, sorry, it's not going to be our Golf 1 hotel, and then Yankees to stand 20. So just disregard Golf 1. So we want to vacate Alpha 5 Hotel Yankee. If we need to vacate Alpha 4 for some reason, or that we just simply were not able to vacate Alpha 5, we'll taxi via Kilo November and Hotel to stand Yankee. Kilo November Hotel Yankees to stand 20. That's more correct. And yeah, that should basically be it. Any questions? Remember not that our briefing is complete. And then descent checklist. Pressurization, landing on 277 feet, recoil checked. Auto brake, 3 landing data. VRF 146, minimums 876 feet. Approach briefing. Completed, descent checklist complete. We're all ready for the descent then. When we're ready, we can start descending down to flight level 210 initially. 210 set. Yep. I will also do a fuel check at XLV as well. At least we have done another fuel check before landing. Okay, so we have just one aircraft arriving for us as an NSCS from Copenhagen from Bergen, then us, and then we have a Norwegian Air Sweden, so a company aircraft from Copenhagen, but he's still en route in Danish airspace. Yeah, he's actually just entering Swedish airspace. We're still climbing, so we are basically the next one to be landing in Oslo. That's good to know. And we don't need to worry too much about traffic and so on. That is always a good thing. We should be landing in about 30 minutes, and yeah, we have the 50 meter here. The clock is just 10 past, so yeah, at least we should have yeah, we should have another meter available before we're landing, and also to see what the weather is like. Again, in general today, the rain have been moving a bit here and there. Like I said, when we landed from Haugesund before departing to Alta, we landed. It was raining at the end of one and right where we landed, and once we passed the middle of the runway and looking to the end, it stopped raining. And then we parted at the stand, so then the rain came back, and then it stopped raining again, and then it came back again, and then it stopped raining again, and then it didn't rain before we lifted out of Oslo. So a little bit interesting weather when we departed out of landed from Haugesund and departed Alta. So yeah, that's fine. how many miles? Yeah, 7 miles left to descend. Just see this thick cloud layer here. Okay, it wasn't that thick, you can just see right through it. It looks a bit thicker here though, but it's just probably here, and that's going to be a bit thicker layer further ahead. It could also just be the perspective, because we can't really see much down to the ground floor because of the angle and so on. And also all of the white clouds is getting quite bright in front of us. And here you can look closer to the side of the airframe, so you can see a little better towards the ground. So yeah, like I said, most likely it is the perspective in this case. But I could be wrong as well. There we go, we're starting our descent. Yes, should be landing in 30 minutes, and the weather is not looking too bad, but not really the best either. 50-50. Oh, sorry, 50-50 basically. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå begynte nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet til å lande rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt vind fra sør for øyeblikket med 13 grader. Så er det ganske så greit å overskyte, også med noe lett regnbyger for øyeblikket. Ellers, vi har oppnådd veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar kaldt og fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser igjen for sin flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you may have noticed, we now begun our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking quite alright, with just some slight winds from the south. About 13 degrees centigrade. It is quite cloudy and some light rain at the moment. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a blessed day. Thank you. Getting a bit fast on the speed. I'm not quite sure why we're accelerating. We do have... Ah, I see why. The headwind's increasing. That's why. Increasing quite a bit. Now it's 70 knots, not too far long ago we were at 68, so... Makes sense that we can't really slow down that easily. Now it's 72 knots already. What is happening? Drag required. A firm, I do see that. I just clear out, that's the only thing I was going to check first. Yeah, that was to delete the FX link, don't need that anymore. But a little bit of drag. Looks like the weather is clearing up a little bit ahead as well, at least here at here above the clouds. Closing ground at 310 and 73 knots headwind. Nice. Yeah, now it's going down. Okay. See that we also have to do some red reflections here on the weather radar. Further ahead, it's about 60 miles away-ish. Between 50 and 60. Yeah, at least it is to the left of our route, so we don't really expect that we causing any problems nevertheless. Passing flight level 300. Yes. Still wait to see. So it will be all on advisory. Basically rhymes as well. Perfect. Yeah, it looks like the cloud. Yeah, it looks like it is clearing up a bit. We can see more clearly through to the ground now. At least on the side here, it looks like we can do that here in front, but you see that we are flying into some precipitation soon as well. So need to be prepared for the use of anti-ice, for example. That's important. It says that we are the next one to be landing. No one else in front of us for touchdown. You can see that most of that red precipitation is actually right beside our route, so it is quite close to Gardermoen actually. At least, perhaps not that close, but at least not far away from Oslo, so that's good to be aware of. So we can see a bit better outside here. It isn't ice. No, that is just some reflections from the sun on the windshield wiper. Yeah. Good. I think in the real world we will be seeing a little bit further up, because you're actually supposed to see the glare shield. But like this height will probably be more correct. The problem now is that we do struggle a little bit with seeing this down here, especially the flaps, but also outside references because you have less. Yeah, perspective is not good enough, so we do have less visibility outside of the flight deck. But that's not good. I say that this view here is quite basically spot on-ish. Yeah, we should have a weather update as well available shortly. We'll take a look at that one before landing and see if anything needs to be changed. I don't think that's gonna happen, but yeah. Continue down to flight level 120. One to 0 set. Yeah, we're still landing 44, so we turn on the seatbelt at 29. Oh, sorry, give it a 15-minute call at 29. Seatbelt will go on when passing flight of 120,000 feet. Weather. Is there any... Have we got a new update? This is the 20 meter, yes. Winds are now 190 at 86,000 meters visibility. Rain, forecast 500. Temperature 13, dew point 12, QNH 104. No. The weather have actually worsened a little bit. At least we have a straight headwind of 8 knots, so that's nice. But 6,000 meters of visibility and rain, so it isn't even light rain when it's rain. So it is raining more. The visibility is not really too much to be concerned of, it is still well above the minimums. And the overcast there have increased with 100 feet. So the overcast actually decreased with 200 feet, but the broken layer is gone. But we do have a temperature of 4,000 meters visibility with light rain, may step broken at 400 feet. Still above the minimums, but yeah. And also temporary after all, so it is not really there yet, hopefully. So wait to see how this goes, but I don't really expect it to be causing any significant issues for our approach. Should be quite fine. It is now that I would love to actually override the autothrottle, but I can't do that, otherwise sometimes the autothrottle disconnects after disconnected in the takeoff roll, and that's a bit annoying because of asymmetric thrust and so on and so on. Oh, FNC speed. Now it's correcting itself. Basically got too slow. But autothrottle didn't like that. Autothrottle do have quite yeah, quite a deviation on when you are in R mode. Like it is 15 knots plus minus quite a bit. I got passing flight to 200. Yes, looking good. Static air is currently 23 degrees and through air is minus 8 degrees. Yeah. That means we need to be prepared to turn on the anti-ice quite soon as well. We go back to arm. Wonderful. I just hope that no one is like doing any circuits or anything. I mean, you can't really do that in Oslo now though. The traffic patterns, it isn't good enough visibility to do that. It's meant to avoid the clouds quite well already. So yeah, this is interesting. I don't think we'll do well to avoid this wall of clouds that we are approaching. If we would have made that, then I would have been impressed. And this is literally a wall. It's no way around. Because I think it's just a really thin wall of clouds as well, so it takes like 2 seconds to fly through and then we're outside of it. That would be difficult. Also, this is like the same system issue where we have this huge precipitation. Also right to the other it. Okay, so divine, we can give the 15-minute goal. Yeah, again, it is just a really thin one. I was correct. Let's see it through here. It's quite clear behind. I'll turn the land and the ice nevertheless. Better to be safe than sorry, isn't it? You're basically just like right beside all of these storm cells, so at least the water, all of the precipitation. But let's titla, cover, execute. Why are we still in arm? That won't last long. 2, 3, 4, they go FMC speed. Good. Down to flight level 100. 100 set. Retard, and then we should go to arm again. Arm. Wonderful. At least we banded, or at least we didn't need to fly through all of this. There. That's good. I'll just slip aside instead. Probably rain as well. A little bit there and there. Nice. Okay, what's the QNH currently in Oslo? That is 1004. So we can continue down to 5,000 feet. Set QNH 1004. There we go. Project list, altimeters, QNH 1004, set cross check to passing through flight level 104. Now, plus minus 0, approaching list complete. Pass flight to 100. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yep, everything is looking good there. Cabin secure. Now just a landing left. I was soon above the about 10 degrees as well, so we should turn off anti-months. Looks like this after this rain shower, it is quite finished. Yeah. Yeah, from 1.6, that's the yeah, that's close to Stanton. It's fine. We are landing at 13. 44. And start 20 for us. There we go. As 10 degrees and the ice off. Would be the west pier and start 70. Menzies. Okay, speed into vents.
I think that's the into the
and speed 220 here. 220 set. Yeah, this does look like the worst weather is over Oslo itself, but here to our left, a bit northeast, so that's at least good to know. Shouldn't be that bad. Put it down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. And missed the approach. 5,000. go, turning base. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. Fast to go. Running final approach. Lock classic captured. Classic captured. Approach altitude 5,000 feet. 5,000 set.
Testing zone, testing zone. Testing, into the.
Five by 5. Speed 180. Current traffic, Nordic 321, establish list 1 on the right and 9 miles out, Carbon. Gear down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cam crew, seats for landing please. Landing checklist to flaps. Cam gone, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Business 20. There you go. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green, landing checklist complete. Good traffic, Nordic 321, short final 1 on right, card 1. Clear to land, runway clear. Approaching 1000, we are stable.
1,000.
Case for ground contact and approach lights in sight. Disconnecting.
$400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots. Under braking. 80 knots. 60. Yeah, about 60. Takeoff, welcome to Oslo. Flight time 1 hour 49 minutes. It's raining quite nicely at the moment. Road traffic, Nordic 321, runway 1 and right vacated, Gardermoen. Left clear, right clear, clock is 11:45, so cooldown is finished at 48, is that then?
Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavian 1459, line up at departure, runway 19 right.
Left clear, right clear. And there goes down 20. Left clear, right clear. Focus 48 cooldown is finished. Pushback set, shuttle number 2. Ground available, shuttle number 1.
Catamount traffic, Scandinavian 1459er is airborne, passing 2,200 feet.
Go passing 25.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking
But
position.
we are at the correct... Oh.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
The boarding requested.
Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probate off, forward paddle set, flaps, up the light parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. One hour 48 minutes.
Bye-bye.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Then shuttle checklist below the line. Technical load completed. EFP is completed. Shuttle checklist complete. Wonderful. Bear, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh. So it happens on cruise. I know that there is some problems with memory and so on for Xbox on the simulator. So it may be because of that. I don't really know. But are you doing anything specific when it crashes during cruise, or just doing nothing and it crashes? Because if you're doing nothing and it crashes, then I don't really know. But yeah, that's a bit interesting. So yeah, again, it might be because of some memory leak or something that's, or something wrong, something with the memory on the Xbox. I don't know. The simulator and the PMDG also have been yeah, that haven't really been working as it should. I'm Geek 101, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Yes, indeed. That was nice landing. We were quite close to go around there as well. We got way too low. But other than that, it was quite good indeed. Yes. Okay, interesting, because I have experienced before, but like what type of crash is it? Is it like the aircraft that freezes up? Or is it like the entire simulator is crashing? Like what type of crash is it? Like you can't use the aircraft? Or yeah, just to clarify a little bit what type of crash it is. Okay, the whole sim is crashing, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a bit strange. Yeah, then I sadly don't really know. I don't really follow on Xbox either, so... The only thing I will recommend is to contact the tech supporter from PMDG and see if we can help, or maybe Google a bit around. You are most likely not the only person that encounters this. But also if you have been flying the same route and it have been happening at the same time and same place, I would probably recommend you also to just try to find a different routing. That could perhaps also just check if there's something wrong with that area, for example. But again, I don't really know, unfortunately. Again, probably the best thing to do is just contact tech support from PMDG and see if they can help you, or Google around a little bit. Yeah, if you okay, you're reinstalling now. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And if it if it just continues happening, I would recommend it to contact PMDG for support, or again Google a little bit. But I hope we will be able to fix it though. Quite annoying. Can understand that. But yeah, we should probably be rounding up. There's going to be a crew change, and the Haugesund crew probably want their aircraft as soon as possible. So yeah, we should hopefully be back on Thursday, but we'll wait and see if anything is going to be changing there this weekend. So we'll wait and see. But at least I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today, and I'll see you all again on the next one. Have a good day. See you later. Bye bye.